Last time on Chronicles of Olympus, Adam fucking pushed his job onto me like a little bitch. Anyways, it was
You didn't do that last time.
Christmas. It was this time, it doesn't matter. Anyways, it was Christmas. We all had Christmas adventures. Danny refused to sleep because he's a little shit. Christmas Day, present exchange. Danny became Santa Claus. Everyone went on a Christmas date. Yes, everyone. Basil's was depressing. Danny's was
Cute.
bittersweet. Bittersweet. And Mac, there was a little bit of cringe, a little because Mom was there, but it was mostly cute.
Mom, you cringe.
Then he went to fight Cameron off screen, and then Danny.
The second half of the date hasn't been recorded yet.
Yeah, it hasn't. So we don't know who won yet. So we're just gonna make vague allusions to who won or did not
man,
win.
it's crazy that we had that fight.
That fight.
That thing.
It's on loop. Stop it.
Did in fact die. He died officially.
Mac killed him. He just fucking impaled his fist through him.
Max shows up in this one with like down an arm.
Now we're even. Mac.
No, Mac has to kickbox.
Yeah.
All right. We'll start off with simply this. Considering if you think about it, it's accurate. It's real.
How long's the time skip, man?
6 months.
Oh
wait, I didn't actually look up the date. I prepared a bunch of other things, but not the date. Oops.
God damn it, Mike.
Important dates. Oh wait, that's just important dates. This page is under dispute.
What?
Dispute? What?
You are currently in 2008 on June the 4th. June 4th, 2008. So you're about 6 months have passed. Yeah.
Wow, 6 months.
Yeah, around.
Big time skip. What kind of music do we play?
One moment.
All
I'm
right.
answering a DM from someone.
Fucking DMs.
DMs.
Also.
DMs, they deserve no human rights.
This is accurate because it's the Danny, you're in the
hell,
underworld.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the Shinigami world. Alright. Danny, you're in the underworld. Just finishing up training with Rasputin. What would you say you'd be focusing on right now?
Ghost.
Ghost? What manner of ghost?
Putting ghosts into things.
You put ghost into things?
How do you do that?
He just like points his finger and a ghost flies up and goes into the object and now it moves.
Possession.
Poltergeist. Possession.
Poltergeist.
Congrats, Danny. Now you have possession powers.
Now you
commanding a ghost to do so.
Now you can fuck with people.
This is an unprecedented piece of Danny's power that I never really thought about, but he can do this.
New tech.
New tech.
I'll have to make up the power description for that one day.
We're gonna have to look through Sin Eaters again.
You could probably you could
On the
make
bright
that
side,
up
the Ghost
easy.
Baron can also do it now.
Yep.
Yes, we established the Ghost Baron last time.
Yeah, the Ghost Baron.
My man, the
he-
Ghost Baron.
Marcus introduced the goddess of ghosts to Danny and thought, "Oh, I could totally use ghosts." Thanks for making me stronger by association.
Dude, I could totally do that.
Dude, yeah, I'm like a better version of you. Danny, you are learning how to do so. Kind of like commanding a ghost to like maneuver around. What do you call this ghost, by the way?
This
Steve.
ghost.
Yeah, you have like one main ghost
Steve.
and
One-
other like nameless ghosts that
No,
used to
get
be
the
people.
get the ghost of a famous person.
Benjamin
Who
Franklin.
Who lost?
Theodore Roosevelt.
No, he has to be for
Oh
someone
yeah,
who
it has
lost.
to be losers.
Did Herbert Hoover lose? You're not getting
No.
a president as a
No.
ghost.
Who's that? Who's that guy? Who's that guy who had like a fucking sword into battle?
Jack Churchill, but no, he very much won.
He won. Very much so.
Let's
Al Capone.
see. An Italian mobster ghost.
What if it's just not a famous person?
Yeah, it could just be just some dude.
Well, name a
You
dude
can-
then, Danny.
You don't even have to like make it his name. You could just make it like Squiggles or something.
Mr. O'Leary.
Casper.
Shh. Well, go on. We're not continuing until you name this ghost. This ghost is now a part of your army now, Danny.
Broman. Oh my god, it's Julius Caesar.
Hmm.
Come up with something.
Hold on. I need to.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow.
God damn it!
You could have
Liz,
simply just call him. What?
Aria of Sorrow, name list.
You just call him Julius. You call him Soma. There you go.
Yeah, Soma.
Ah,
You're such a nerd. You call him.
you fucking
you're-
dork.
You're a ghost pal named Soma, whom you can do extra things with that I don't know.
Wait, hold on. No, Graham.
Even
Okay,
more summons.
His name
It's
is Graham
okay.
now.
It's okay. It's okay. This one can attack, kinda.
No,
Thank
Can't.
fuck.
I mean, it can, but kinda. Shh.
it wouldn't. Doesn't have initiative.
You are doing so, kind of like experimenting with it, seeing how much it can possess. It can possess just about anything you will it to, from your whip to chairs, potentially other people. You haven't really tested that part out.
Danny doesn't want to.
But yeah, look, you got your little shadow pal. His name's Graham. You see Rasputin kind of like looking over you. First time he's ever actually like sat down and paid attention exactly to what you're doing, and not just like be there fishing while you're next to him.
I'd rather be fishing.
Couldn't be me.
Very good, Armstrong. Very good. Your applications of your powers is growing more and more.
Oh, thanks. I'm at least trying to find some more.
What does Danny look like after the time skip?
What does Danny
Basically,
look like after the-
basically unchanged, but a couple inches taller.
Incredible.
How
Danny,
tall are you now?
Danny is Still short, so
Well, he's not. No, she's like 5'8" last I checked, so he's not.
who?
He's not now. Danny's like 5'8" last I checked, so he's not.
Oh. Yeah, no, he didn't grow. He just stays the same. His voice just changes.
He's 5'8" and a couple centimeters.
Danny, you should get taller.
Should I?
5'8's pretty normal.
5'9".
Oh my god. I can't believe
No.
it. His power is unbelievable.
Oh my god, he's slightly taller than average height.
Oh my god. He's slightly above average. I'm fine with that. Danny could be above average. He deserves it. I have an inch Danny as a treat.
Oh yeah, just to remind. Yeah, I'm not. No, whatever. Adam will remind. Adam will remind us. Adam will remind us.
Oh what?
So you're just controlling this ghost around. Rasputin, just very, very good. You are much in tune with your underworld now. Perhaps more so than I can help anymore.
Oh my
More so than
God.
You can help. That's weird. That's not really supposed to.
Oh my god, Danny doesn't have baby voice anymore.
And yet, Armstrong. No, Danny. Understand this. You have seemed to have gotten much, much better than I can help. There is no improvement that I can teach within you. You are
Really?
beginning to discover more uses for your power than even I anticipated.
I guess I have to figure the rest out on my own then.
Yep. Perhaps focus a little more on the. He starts like kicking the ground. Looks at you, then like bends over, grabs like some dirt and like tosses it like in your direction. That.
And the dirt just sort of stops in front of Danny.
See, maybe a little more of that. But the earth is not something that I can handle. Not something I control.
You can fucking earthbend, dude. Use that more.
So, I officially say, you have graduated my teachings.
Danny's eyes go a bit wide,
Oh.
like in surprise. His eyebrows raise up. That's interesting.
You can always come and hang out, but I cannot teach you anymore.
Oh, of course I'd hang out. And he gives a smile, and he and he's like, "Thanks, Rasputin. It, really helped a lot."
Yes. Now go on. You have your orientation today, correct?
Oh yeah, that is that.
Danny's a man now.
And it's like, yeah, I guess I'll have to get going for that.
No, wait. Like, walks over, starts like digging through like his trash. There it is. I had lost it. And he pulls out that human spine that you remember seeing him for the first time.
Human fucking spine.
He tosses it to you.
Danny catches it. It just sort of floats into his hand.
There you go. That is something worthy of a ghost king, I'd say.
And Danny unsheathes it.
How do you unsheath a spine?
It's just a
I know what
sheath.
this is.
It's been introduced before.
Yeah, it's
it's not necessarily a katana. It's just a single edge. Because Greeks aren't weaves, not that much weaves, anyways.
It is a particularly curved sword.
So it's just like a straight blade.
Yeah, kinda.
Nice.
A single edge straight blade. I say most Greeks aren't weebs. I do remember that Greek. No, not Helen. Ancient Greeks have made a Sephiroth sword.
Oh yeah, they did.
They did.
But yeah, you unsheath it, the pure black Stygian iron blade, with the hilt and the sheath of of a human spine. You remember, but it's okay. It's you. You also remember Rasputin got it from from ripping it out of a rando zombie spine rather than just an actual human's.
It's okay. Zombies aren't people.
They aren't.
Exactly.
as as the sheath just stays and just floats back onto the sword, and then it flies back onto Danny's back.
The good thing about that, due to you being able to remote control it, you can just throw it into the ground and then summon it whenever you wish.
That's
Oh.
pretty fucking sick.
That does actually.
That's pretty fucking sick.
You could just basically it's underground all the time until you call it, and it just bursts from underground.
How old is Danny now?
16.
Yeah.
This December is he's 17, which is in like 5 months.
Nice.
Well, this is underground, so I guess I gotta keep it somewhere. And Danny sets it by Rasputin. You can look after that for me, can't you?
You can always come. You can always come to you whenever.
And Danny smiles, and he opens up his arms for a hug.
Oh no, he's cool.
Okay, good. Come here. It's your one time. Okay, hug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. He pats you on the arms. It's like you were just some confused kid that had come into my arms to learn about the secrets of shadows and the void that always eats.
One of these days, I really want to know, how do you have any of that?
How do I have any of what?
I even know of any of that? Kinda.
Now here's a fun thing about the sword. Due to its nature of it being made of bone and iron, it should work as quite the channel for your powers. Maybe if you throw some shadows through it before you let them out against enemies. Who knows?
Acting as a tutorial, Danny. Here you go,
know.
Danny. The mortal blade.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, he literally just sent me the DM that says "Mortal Draw, Danny."
Do it, Danny. Use the mortal draw.
And Danny, Danny smile. I'm actually kind of gonna miss you, which is weird. Say that Rasputin.
Why everyone miss Rasputin? What do you mean?
Everyone does,
Yep.
given that song.
We all do, Rasputin. We love you.
Everyone does.
Rasputin, can you ask me at least one question?
What is that? Maybe I'll do such a thing.
How are you alive?
He looks around. I decided I didn't want to die. Simple. Simple question. Simple question.
Fucking beast.
So you're not. So are you like a demigod? Supernatural
Oh.
anything or?
Demigod. What is demigod?
What the?
Danny looks at him, blinks a couple times, like the child of a god.
You know, like me.
Oh, you kid. Do I kid? He walks over and sits down in his chair. Leave, Armstrong, and heed my words. Do you remember my words?
Always do, Rasputin. And
Say it to me. Say it to me. You did. I don't know if you remember unless you say.
Danny looks at him. Don't do anything you would do.
No, that is one phrase. Whatever. Leave. Leave.
All right. Be careful around the sticks.
I'm always careful. It is
Danny raised an eyebrow.
it is needed to be careful.
Ominous.
Leave, leave, leave.
All right. As just disappears into shadow.
Funny kid, funny kid.
Danny's cool now. Someone needs to give me the swoon condition.
Awkward. Alright, Danny. We're not in Shinigami world anymore.
Do we play?
Give me some Persona music of
Yeah, that's
approaching
what
a school.
That's what I fucking thought. Hell yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. Oops. I didn't
Oh.
want to click on the wiki page for Mount Authoress. Danny! It's still you. Orientation day.
It's an all Danny session.
Yes, that's it.
Danny has
What do you...
has actually his weapons are kind of concealable, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
He has his bracelet, he has his bone knife, and then he has the sword that he can summon to him so long as he's touching ground.
Yeah.
Do you go to your place first, or do you just spawn straight at the high school?
Spawn.
He goes to his place first.
Cool. Yep, you appear in your room and walk out and see your mom. You see your mom cooking you a little breakfast.
This really is like the beginning of an anime now.
Hey, Mom.
Hello, honey. You ready?
Yep, well, ready as I'll be. At least see how this goes.
I hope you like it.
Well, hopefully.
It'd be really nice to see you one day in a cap and gown.
Yeah, maybe. He scratches the back of his head.
She sets down a plate of pancakes.
Pancake.
Danny
What's your favorite breakfast, actually? That isn't
waffles
just
with
potato
whipped
chip.
cream.
There you go. It's waffles with whipped cream, actually.
They're basically the same thing.
Then he eats it and then he rolls out.
Nice.
Like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yep. You just kind of walk out. You just kind of wave your mom goodbye, give her hugs, and then step out the door, close it, and then walk into the shadow in the corner as you come in down. And you end up in front of Good High School. It is a very simple looking place.
It's a good high school.
It's a good high school. Good was a big brownstone building overlooking the Eastern River of New York. There looks to be a pretty decently well-off one, considering the fact there's a bunch of BMWs and Lincoln Town cars parked right in front. Where you currently are, you're in kind of like you spawn like an alleyway a little ways away, but you can very clearly see the big fancy stone archway. This is absolutely the nicest school you've ever been to.
Wow.
And you got there on recommendation thanks to your mom's not boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yes, not boyfriend.
Danny walks in.
Yep. You walk in and walk through the archways. Bet you didn't expect this, so early perception check.
Whoa.
You gotta perceive all the which one of these is an anime character. I don't know, this might just be like a Rick thing, but this has a really anime feel so far.
5 successes. Wow.
This is not me, by the way. This is not me.
Yeah, it's Rick then.
I can assure you this is not me.
Rick, you fucking. What's fucking.
Percy Jackson is an anime.
Yeah.
It
This
is.
is the most anime feeling like start to like a fucking
Yes.
season.
This is how Battle of the Labyrinth starts, yes.
Yeah.
You didn't really need to succeed that hard, as it becomes very clear as you hear just what sounds like a motorcycle coming down to this area, and then parking right out front, like on the side of a sidewalk. The person gets off the motorcycle wearing a backpack. Looks like they might be going to the school. They take off their helmet and oh, that's a familiar looking brown-haired girl.
Oh my god, is it her? Is it that girl?
Wait a second.
Is it that girl?
Danny jogs over.
Like squints at you. And then like puts on her sunglasses. Oh,
It's me. Danny.
hi. You want to redo that?
No. Yeah.
That one sounded like a robot.
It did?
Yeah, you just said, "Hi, it's me, Danny."
It's me, Danny, from Cyber Life.
It's just you sounded like a robot there.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Daniel Armstrong, friends with Fiber.
Hi, you do remember me, right?
Yeah.
She does like a go on motion.
Oh, yeah. Jennifer Dahmer.
Perfect.
Why can you
I
ride a
don't-
motorcycle?
You ride a motorcycle? That's
Huh?
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love vehicles.
Just like
This
your
one's
dad,
my
I
pride and
guess.
joy.
Like father, like daughter.
This one's my pride and joy. The second I turned 18, I immediately went to go get, or not 18. The second I turned 16, I immediately went to go get a license for driving a motorcycle.
How's your dad doing?
Oh, he's doing great. You're going to this school too?
Well, I'm just attending the orientation. I might go, might not.
It'd be cool to have you around. Another friend. Since, I don't really have any friends coming in here.
Neither do I, as far as I know.
Sorry, motor oil. Yeah, where's your other pals?
Oh, they're still at camp.
Camp?
Camp half, but oh yeah, that's right.
Camp?
We didn't really.
She doesn't know anything about that.
Camp?
Yeah.
Camp what?
It.
Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you remember from the last time I met you?
There's some kid with weird ice spikes almost killed me, and then I had to talk to some zombie dudes. Or something. But I'll be honest, I thought I was just really having a fever today.
No. Unless you want to believe that.
Might be better if she did.
I guess. It's okay, Danny. You haven't unlocked miss manipulation just yet. In order to force her to believe it.
No.
Which is kind of fucked up, to be completely fair.
Danny's the kind of person who'd be like, well, if you know, you know. Hey, let me tell you about some stuff.
Fun fact. Not that it would work anyways. But fun fact. at the 5th dot of Mystery Cold Initiation for Camp Half-Blood, you do get that Chiron does teach you that.
Huh. Pretty good.
The roll for it, if I remember correctly, is a manipulation roll, though, so...
Julius Miles.
Danny's not good at that. He doesn't
Yeah.
like lying to people.
I don't think anyone's good at that.
Basil.
It's because he's a terrorist.
What? No, Basil. What? Basil?
Hashtag not all terrorists.
We should probably, Go in.
For the term freedom fighter.
Go in. Let's go in.
You've been at this school for a while.
No, I haven't.
Oh.
I'm actually coming here today. I don't normally live in New York, but Dad decided to come up here, so...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Forgot about that.
Decided to come up here, and this is the school that he chose.
I thought for a second there that you had like gone here before, but yeah, never mind.
Yo, Danny! You turn around and you see your mom's boyfriend, whose name is still Manuel.
You mean his mom's not boyfriend?
Your mom's not boyfriend, whose name is still Manuel.
Does he? I can't picture anything other than Jetstream Sam.
Okay, well now he looks like Jetstream Sam.
Jetstream Sam with thick rim glasses.
Have you seen that meme where it's like the something flying over the creature's heads? Like it's like something about power, and then like what they come to
Brazilians can double jump.
Brazilians can double jump. Well, let's see now he is okay. Another retcon.
Yeah, that is.
Brazilians can double jump. We'll see now. His name is Samuel now.
Jetstream Sam.
I don't care what it used to be. He's now Jetstream Sam with
He's nerd.
with
He's
glasses.
book smart. Jetstream Sam.
Booksmart Sam.
Mixed race couple cringe.
He has immediately become way cooler.
He's way cooler. He's way cooler than your fucking real dad now.
He like waves you. Come on. Orientation's about to start. Come on.
I guess we'll see each other in there.
Oh yeah, or we can just go together.
Oh yeah. I always forget that people can just come along with me.
What?
Nothing. And Danny starts walking.
Don't worry about it.
And she follows after. She's got a little pep to her step.
Nice.
Yeah, Danny's eye bags have returned to the normal level. Instead of the increased level.
Incredible.
As you are going through, you're just going through the front doors and walking through the hallways, and you make your way into the gym area, where there are two cheerleaders on the other side of each one, just greeting everyone with a smile. Hi. Just saying hi to people going on. They come up to you too. Hi, welcome to Good. You're so going to love it. Speaking like a Valley Girl voice. One of them was a blonde. Yeah. One of them was a blonde with icy blue eyes, and the other was a black girl with dark curly hair. Both had their names stitched in cursive in their uniform, but it looks like meaningless spaghetti with ear dyslexia.
Danny's just like, oh no.
You've gotten better at reading, not cursive.
Not cursive.
Forgot you
He
can't
didn't think
fucking
this
read.
far. Sorry to ask, but what are your names? I can't really read cursive.
Oh. I'm Kelly. And she points over to the blonde one. That one is Jenny. Oh, it's almost like Jennifer.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And give you these sickly sweet smiles.
Personally, I hope for a Heather's reference.
Well, now the blonde one's name is Heather. There you
Nice.
go. Well, what's your name?
Oh, my name's Danny.
Oh, hi, Danny. Whatever. And then they just completely ignore Jennifer, and then lead you two into the
No,
area.
Danny goes like, "Oh, this is Jennifer. She's a friend of mine."
Oh, hi. Hi, Jennifer Dahmer. Jennifer Dahmer. Like the serial killer? That's what they all say.
Someone acknowledges it.
Hey, I think it's a cool reference.
No, Danny, what the fuck?
It's not a reference. It's my last name.
There's the
Danny can't say-
Danny can't see that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Danny's there's the dork I know and love.
Asking Rasputin how to talk to people is not a good idea.
What?
I have someone who I'm asking to talk to people with, but they're not exactly the best person to ask, I guess.
I guess. Ignoring that, you guys walk in, and you walk into this gym, and it's a lively area. Eventually, as time passes on, you sit down in the bleachers, and you become one of the 314. Right? You're not 14. You're 16.
Yeah.
I'm reading off the script. There's a marching band that's playing an out of tune fight song that sounds like somebody hitting a bag of cats with a metal baseball bat. There's a bunch of other people modeling the good school uniform and looking all cool, you guess. There's a bunch of teachers milling around, smiling and shaking hands with a bunch of the students. The walls of the gym are plastered with big purple and white banners that say, "Welcome, future freshmen. Good is good. We're all family," and a bunch of rather happy slogans.
Pretty fucking cringe.
Mm-hmm. As you sit there with Jennifer, just kind of getting antsy, just looking around, bouncing her feet. And then she leans over to you, Danny. Hey, do those cheerleaders seem a little weird?
A bit, yeah, but I guess. Like, how weird?
I don't know. She frowns and just looks around again. Eventually, the marching band stops playing, and a guy in a pinstripe suit came to the microphone and starts talking. But the sound echoing around the gym. But the sound echoes around the gym, so you kinda had no idea what he was saying. For a moment, you just kind of sit there chilling, trying to listen, failing. And then you hear a bunch of boys behind you. Oh, hey, look, the cheerleaders are talking.
Fucking horny.
And walking up, the blonde-haired girl walks up, grabs the microphone, and just, "Hi guys." A girl, she just bubbles in the microphone. "My name is Heather, and this is Kelly." Kelly does a cartwheel.
Danny just raises an eyebrow, like, why?
Yeah.
It's called showing off, Danny.
Next to you, Jennifer's just looking with looking at them with a squinty eyes, trying to look closely at them with a really deep frown.
Do you see something? And he leans in.
I think we should. I mean, I think you should go maybe or something. I don't know. I think
Why is that?
they That's weird. Weird. She just stands up and starts like pushing her way to the edge of the bleachers and just
Danny also
Gonna
gets
walk
up and starts following her. Like, hold on.
weird.
Hey, Jennifer, what are you? And he gets to the edge of it. What's weird?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the bathroom real quick. Just collect my thoughts because those cheerleaders are really weird.
Look, what do you mean weird?
Come on. I'll tell you. Too many people.
Danny follows because I've seen a lot of weird stuff, and I kind of don't want to have a repeat of some other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just come on. But then you remember, unless you didn't already remember, how she was seemed to be able to see through the mist. So she seems to be
Yeah.
seeing something. Yeah, she seems to be seeing something you can't see.
Yeah, Danny's just like, wait, if I'm gonna trust anybody here, it's gonna be her.
Yeah, good person to trust.
And it's just like dive, not like dive, just like go into a band room. Okay. We're alone, right?
He looks around.
So you didn't see that, right?
No.
Music is not applicable anymore.
Yeah, hold on. I know exactly what to play.
No
What?
music.
What should I see?
They look really weird. They have like I don't know, like orange hair or something. The cheerleaders.
Orange hair? That's not what
Yeah,
they
yeah,
look like.
so their legs are like weird looking, kind of a little hairy. That's not applicable either.
Lemon said, I know exactly what to do.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Adam, the Little Nightmare soundtrack.
It's just, I mean, I don't really know how to explain it, but you don't see it, so maybe I'm just going crazy. I'll be honest.
No, look, you're not going crazy. See, the thing is, okay, if something like this is going down, better be safe. So, you saw those skeleton guys, and the ice spikes.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought I was kind of losing my mind a little bit, but
I think they're monsters.
What?
Like, if you're seeing the cheerleaders, that means you can see through the mist. So, you know
Mist?
Greek mythology?
I know of it, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of real. Danny braces himself.
Really?
Yeah, I can, like, show you.
Oh my god, you have no idea how much better that makes me feel.
I'm not schizophrenic. Holy shit.
I'm not going insane. I've been taking Adderall for way too long.
Oh
Danny looks like, what?
no! Oh.
Yeah,
Just prescription, yeah, because sometimes I have these little nervous little breakdowns and episodes about things that I see that aren't real, and
so
Oh,
you
poor
know
girl.
Hades?
huh?
Why
You know Hades?
Why are you starting with that, Danny?
Wait. Are you a monster?
No, I'm a demigod.
A demigod?
Yeah, I'm the son of a god.
Jesus?
Greek myth. No, Greek mythology. I don't know if he's real or not. I haven't really checked yet.
I'm fucking
Can
dying.
I don't
I'm
know.
fucking dying
You
already.
haven't? You haven't checked?
I mean,
Why
there's.
wouldn't you check? Why wouldn't you check
Well, I
if Jesus
mean-
is real?
Well, I mean, Ella is like a magician. Like with,
Ella?
yeah, she has like red hair. Anyway, Egyptian mythology, that's also real. I don't know it, but anyways, if you're seeing that kind of thing, then that means they probably monsters. And there's a thing called the mist. It hides it from mortals. I was told that you are kind of immune to it, but apparently I guess I can be affected just a little bit. So if you're seeing weird stuff, then that means it's real and that you need to watch out. Or pretend it's not there. In this case...
Okay. She looks like... Not like shell-shocked or anything. She's like, kind of just looks a little confused.
yeah, so... You ever heard like the Nemean lion?
Maybe...
The lion that... Hercules? You know, like the movie?
You don't
no,
know who
you
that
know-
is.
oh yeah, that's right, Dave doesn't know who that is. So you know, what's a Greek
As
monster?
you're lord dumping, the doors to the band room open up.
It's your lord something.
As Heather and Kelly step in.
Oh.
Danny pushes Jen behind her and behind him, and he just stands between them.
There you are, Danny Armstrong. It's time for the orientation. You don't remember giving them your last name.
Danny squints his eyes, and as the air starts to get a bit colder.
Oh my god, they look so weird. Like,
how weird?
I don't even like
describe
it.
Even,
I don't even like. How do I? It's just they glare at her and she's like, and backs up.
So what
Danny,
sort of monster are you?
Why don't you find out? Danny, roll willpower.
Pure willpower?
Yep, pure willpower.
Can you spend willpower?
He's good at that! He's good at that!
Sure.
You're good at that, Danny!
Sure, spend willpower. You might need it.
Yeah, so is full willpower dice pool. Willpower. Nine successes.
Wow. I mean, I wasn't expecting her to do good. You know, that's the funny part about Danny rolling breaking points is that he's likely gonna get an exceptional success and then gain clarity from something he probably shouldn't.
Yeah. That's why Danny's the best.
Danny maxed out his willpower.
Yeah.
That's the funny part. It's not even maxed.
It's not.
You look into her eyes for a moment, and you like feel kind of a familiar magic like seeping into you. It kind of reminds you of Laska, and then you just kind of like blink, and you're completely fine. Huh?
Oh, so it's something like that. And as the ground trembles beneath his feet, as
yeah,
the katana springs up, or the sword springs up.
Don't.
Yeah, it bursts through the ground, an obvious hole in the ground. As you just grab it midair easily, and then
no, it just floats next to him.
Okay.
Like the Yamato in 5.
Yeah, do you just unsheath it?
No, it stays there.
the second they see that, they both like turn into a sneer. You resist my will, and you do this. Seeing the blade. Well, not the blade. Just looking at it. They both look just angry. Come on now. You don't need that. How about a kiss instead?
Not from you.
Nice.
Base!
And the sword unsheathes like an inch.
The second she's the stationary back, they both back up. And they're just growling at you now. Oh, be careful, Danny. They're gonna bite you.
And
I think it's a man-eater or something.
Man-eater. Can Danny roll his occult for the first time?
You've been training for this.
Intelligence plus occult.
You've been training for this moment.
Yeah, she sees a human spine, then she sees a blade of it, and she's like, "Oh, that's fucking sick."
Yeah, fuck, that's cool.
Intelligence plus occult with your specialty.
Yeah, which gives it a +1.
Can you send me Danny's sheet real quick? His new sheet, because I'm on a different computer and I don't have that.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Thanks, bitch.
Hey, that's rude.
You're a bitch too.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Bitches, no bitches.
Bro.
Oh wait, I don't need you to do that because I created Danny's sheet originally and then
Yeah.
gave it to you, so I have it. Never mind. I get to see the sheets in action officially. Okay, what did you get?
He got...
1 success.
Yeah.
Man-eater. From the sound of it, from the way they're like glaring at you, the hypnotizing aura, they kind of remind you of vampires.
Neat.
And she, to hell with it. And they both begin to change. As the color drains out of both of their faces, their eyes turning completely red, and their teeth grow into gnarly fangs.
Oh.
And your suspicions are confirmed. Up until you look down at their legs below their skirts, where both their left legs are brown and shaggy with a donkey's hoof, and the other is shaped like a human leg, but was made out of bronze.
The fuck?
No, this used to play Castlevania. No, you ain't... You aren't any sort of Dracula, but...
Did you look down at the legs?
Yeah.
Don't say anything about it. It's rude to make fun of.
And he just looks up with an eyebrow raised.
Yeah, they just bury your fangs at you.
Rude? Sure.
This one's hard. This one's hard, Mistress Kelly. Can we just disembowel him quickly now? I think I'll second that notion.
You can certainly try, I guess.
Chad, roll initiative. Roll initiative, Chad.
Yeah! Danny, yeah, go, Danny's based.
You can certainly try. I just got a new cool sword for my sensei. You can try to make me feel.
I have
You can
this
try to
cool
bring me
spine
down.
katana, you can't do shit to me.
My confidence is through the roof.
So, what's your guys' plan? Kill me, eat me, like any other demigod? Is that it?
Why do you say it like that?
Because you kinda look unprepared.
We don't need to be prepared. So long as we can get you under our spell, this'll be easy.
I'm friends with a child of Aphrodite. I regularly am resisting the aura. I don't think I've ever really fallen for it. Yeah, I don't think at all. So I guess you just picked the wrong person.
Annie. Psst.
He turns back to Jennifer. Yeah.
You need to stop. You're being too cool.
I am? That's new.
You are cool, Danny.
That's
Say a cool, say a cool one-liner.
Your turn, Danny.
Do we have the stats on that sword yet?
The stats on the sword does 3 lethal. If you use a power with it, if you use it with a power, it gives the dice pool of the power to +2.
We
That's-
should
that's a
we
good
should
ass
write that
katana.
down on the thing.
You write it down.
That's a good ass katana. Wow.
It's made out of Stygian iron and bone. It's perfect for an underworld Denzian like Danny.
Yeah.
What should we replace it with? Because it's awful.
You replace it with? You replace it with whatever you want, man.
I need to check something. Check construct.
You could probably get rid of Hook Blade.
Yeah. What was the dice pool again?
To use it normally, it is strength plus weaponry. Because you do not have fighting finesse for this.
And then using it with a power.
Using it with your power becomes rank plus weaponry. Or no, wait, was it rank or was it resolve?
I think it was resolve.
Resolve.
Or right.
It's resolve.
All right. What were the differences between for the bone knife? We had 10 and then 12 written there.
The 10 is for using it with shadow bracers.
That's right.
I think the 12 was before it was rank plus weaponry, but I'm making it rank plus resolve now. Or resolve
Yeah.
plus weaponry.
Resolve plus weaponry. Yeah.
Yes.
As the sword flies from its sheath and does a couple of attacks. Just a couple of slices on Heather.
Cool. Her defense is 8.
8.
Yes.
Cool. I thought it was 3 lethal.
It is 3 lethal.
I forgot to change it.
I never changed that. That was the hook blade.
Yeah.
You gotta give it a cool name, Danny. Give it a cool name.
Yeah.
Don't just call it a bone sword.
The Yamato.
Danny looks at it like, we do need to give that a cool name as it's slashing him.
What's
What's their defense?
8?
8.
One disadvantage of using this with your powers is you can't really all-out attack this.
Nope. But he can do it while his hands are busy. Like aiming or something? 2 successes.
2 successes?
Yeah.
For a nice and hefty 5 lethal.
And then it flies back into the sheath.
It just launches forward and hits her right across the chest. She just yells out. It cuts through the cheerleader's thing perfectly fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. You nearly dealt full lethal on her there.
Danny's fucking jacked, bro.
Yeah, you really needed a better plan, because that's Stygian iron. If you die to that, you aren't coming back.
Shut up!
Shut up.
What's her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? I'll just do this. Yeah. Cool. It is Kelethi's turn. Why don't you put down that sword and just let us eat you? How about that? Roll willpower.
Man, Joe's gonna go front row seat for this.
I'm gonna spend willpower on this because you're being a little aggravating.
Dan's being cocky, but he deserves it though. This is cool now.
9 successes again.
Damn, she got 6 successes.
No, I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
Then you hear this. You get another familiar trace of magic, but much different from what Laska is capable of. It's a lot more suggestive rather than directly attracting. And you just kind of blink your eyes again. Nah.
Are you guys gonna keep trying that?
To hell with it. Heather will jog forward and make an attempt to slash you.
Reflexive armor.
I love how Danny's probably the only person who could be this
Yeah.
this unaffected by it. Mac would be fucking done for.
Mac would be done for.
Just make a claw attack. Your defense is 5, right?
Yes.
You really pissed her off. He's auto attacking.
Cool.
And she'll spend willpower on top of that. You 5 successes.
How much is that?
That is. Let's see. 8 bashing.
8 bashing?
Yeah. As you get up a wall, as you let up your shadow just kind of deepens and jets up in front of you as a wall, and she makes an attempt to claw you, but due to the wall, it just kind of becomes a palm strike into your chest. But it's just 8 bashing. You get sent back a little bit, hitting your back against a bass drum, breaking it. But
Oh no, Danny didn't use his downgrade. He used his armor. He reflexively put up his armor with the earth.
instead Shadow Wall.
I said reflexively putting up the armor.
You said Shadow Wall.
Cool.
Would you like the armor instead of Shadow Wall?
I guess whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, yes, embrace the cocky, Danny. Yeah, embrace it.
And if you put up the armor, you're taking 3 lethal instead of 8 bashing.
Now you understand the high I've been riding on.
Yeah.
So which one do you want?
Nah, he'll just take the bashing.
Okay. Yep. You do that. You're fine. You're fine. It jutted you back a bit, but nothing you can't handle. It's your turn now. Heather just deleted her defense to hit you.
You see, I guess you guys had a bit of a plan. I mean, I guess technically you guys didn't put me in you guys put me in enclosed space, so I can't exactly summon here. But and Danny shrugs.
What's the main character of Hades' name again?
Zacharias.
Zagreus, yeah.
Well, Danny, your turn.
If you're looking for the name of his sword, I'm pretty sure it's called Stygian Iron Blade.
Stygian Iron is real?
Yeah.
It's real.
Look about the delivery of that. Magic is real, Mike.
And Danny, it seems like the shadows deep around it before he looks back to Jennifer. Oh, yeah, I'm in between you two. And he stops.
And Jennifer's just like, whoa.
I could, teleport around.
You can?
Yeah, but, they'll come after you anyways, so I'm not gonna do that. And then,
I'm not gonna leave
And then
you for dead.
and then he unclasped off Rachi.
Cool. Yeah, you do that.
And then, the sword flies out again. At Kelly.
Ellie?
Yeah.
Heather's the one without defense.
He knows what he said.
Okay. Wait, well, I'm just saying.
Now you have 2 of us to deal with, Mike.
No, Danny is only Kai against these people because they keep trying. They keep trying to do it mentally. It's like, look, that's not gonna work.
Nah, I like it. I like cocky Danny.
You sure you want to attack? Are you sure you want to attack Kelly, not the one without defense?
Yeah, he's gonna go with the one without defense.
I'm just.
No,
just,
no, he's made his decision.
Hmm?
Mike, you can't baby us. You gotta let us make the mistakes.
Mistake
Alright.
my ass. Danny knows exactly what he's doing. Go, Danny.
Alright.
Go, Danny.
Alright,
Go.
Yeah, 8 defense.
It is the only way we will learn.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them, Cody.
Two successes.
Oh, another 5 lethal. That hurts her, but it seems she's less, like, harmed from that rather than the other one. As Kelly also just says to hell with it, and will start attacking. With their
Using his
claws.
using his reflexive to put up his actual armor this time.
Yeah. More holes rip out from the ground as you have a ribcage armor of rock and tile. And really, the tile part is just more so what's been picked up by the ground. You can't really control processed metal or processed rock.
Yeah.
Damn.
She will all out attack this. Uh, 6 lethal, Danny. 1 lethal.
Ooh, one lethal.
As the ribcage just kind of catches it.
I'm getting secondhand. I'm getting secondhand high on Danny's guy.
It is Heather's turn. She will back up her friend. And she'll do so with another claw. Noticing that their efforts aren't really doing much. He's also going to all-out attack this.
The time to make history skip itself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks.
Pro about them like it.
Spermo doesn't like some stuff.
I fucking hate it.
Oh, like the
She got-
before.
And she got 0 successes on her claw. You just... you catch her, Yeah, you catch her claw with, like, the sheath of your sword that you don't have a name for.
He's thinking of it.
Give him some time.
Yep. Your turn.
And he looks at the floor. Yeah, should probably stop causing so much damage. And,
Ripping the place apart.
yeah, kinda. And, Kelly has no defense, or is it Heather doesn't have defense?
Heather doesn't have defense.
Yeah. As he twirls off his Sriracha and attempts to grapple.
Okay, do it. Damn, you're being a little menacing doing this, huh? Strength plus brawl, Heather. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hold on, because I think I make it beforehand and then afterwards. Like, if it succeeds against the defense, but... Yeah, strength plus weaponry, minus the opponent's defense, initiate
Okay.
range grapple.
Okay, got it.
Isn't that supposed to be dex plus weaponry? No, it's not. It's strength plus weaponry. Minus defense. So... That's... Okay. Eight successes.
8 successes?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, that works.
Shit, yeah, bro.
Yeah, that works.
And
You-
initiates in a grapple.
Mhm. Yep, you got her. You got her. You got her. You got her stuck. You get a +2 to your next grapple on her turn because you're exceptional.
Nice.
Is you twirl Avasrashi up and then around as she's as the sheath of your sword kind of like almost kind of like riposts her. Is it wraps around her and she just squeals out and like roars out from the burning of the skin that Stygian Iron is doing, dealing her 4 lethal due to prolonged exposure. Kelly is going to attempt another attack on you. Another one. She's gonna all out attack and spend willpower.
Cool.
4 successes for 7 lethal,
Yeah, reflexive downgrade.
2 bashing. Alrighty, Heather's turn. She needs to make a roll. Has to make this roll at -2, not because she needs 700 success, because this is fucking hurting.
Getting your soul
Nice.
destroyed probably hurts, yeah.
She is going to spend willpower because she really doesn't like this. Oh wow, 7 successes.
Whoa. Very impressive.
And grapple.
Oh my god, are
Alright.
you going to do the thing?
Strength plus brawl. No, it's strength plus weaponry plus the chain's weapon bonus.
Don't forget the +2 due to getting exceptional success.
Hades has a good soundtrack.
It does.
It does.
Cool.
Um, And then he spends semi-core to activate his
what?
shadow bracers
Cool.
for this.
Yep.
Adds
+4 currently.
yeah, +4.
Wow, all of you guys are rank 8.
Yeah.
We'll get the rank 10 eventually.
I mean, it's not like that's low. I'm just saying you guys are rank 8.
8 successes.
That's wow. Rip to her. That was just barely enough.
Yeah. Laughs at rank 6 minor demigod.
But you're already so strong, Basil. You just need to go Broly.
Yeah, as the shadows snake up around his arms and legs
Yeah.
as he keeps it together. Yeah, I kind of don't want you getting out of this.
Yep. Going back to. It says you initiate a ranged grapple, correct?
It's a range grapple, yeah.
Doesn't that mean you can perform grapple techniques, Mollicus? Well, let me look up the grappling maneuvers again. I know one is damage.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure alternate chain weapons also gives another one. Yeah, you may attempt any of the grappling maneuvers listed on pages, and with the exception of taking cover, controlling weapon, and breaking free.
Well, do you want to take the damage one?
Yeah, just as he
Yeah. So no,
turns his hand around it as the flames grow a bit brighter.
Flames.
The damage.
No,
It's better.
don't worry. Because you take notice of this, and you bring your arm up, flare it down with the whip as the momentum travels around, and just chops her right in half. Because that damage grapple maneuver did 8 lethal.
Wow. And then he pulls Ovasrachi back to him.
Well, 8. Nah, that's lethal. It's still with a weapon. But yeah, she's cut in half and is dissolved, and the golden dust of her travels into the
Fucking nice, Danny.
travels into your Stygian Iron. By this point, you will have learned the Stygian Iron ability, by the way.
Nice.
So you have 1 Minotaur and 1 Impulsai stored in there.
Oh my god, it's the Impusa.
Turn to Kelly. He just like backs up. Damn it. I guess you're right. Maybe we're a little unprepared. But don't you worry. We'll rip your face off. And she like looks behind her. Oh, would you look at that? A crowd.
The crowd?
And she turns around.
Oh my god.
And she turns around, and you take notice of the people behind you. That there are people in the hallway coming down.
Danny, it's like, oh no, not again! And he grabs Dahmer by the arm and jumps into a shadow.
Cool.
And he dispels all the rest of his stuff and clasps up his Rachi back as quick as he can.
Cool. Yeah, you do that as she seemingly goes back into a human and then bursts open the door. He's in here. He heard me. As you see Samuel run in, like with everyone, a bunch of other people following behind, and they look around and they just see a broken bass drum, then like 4 large holes in the floor.
Danny closed them.
Did you?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, he said he dispels all of his powers. He gets rid of the holes, sends the sword back down, then the ribcage also leaves, and he just clasps a hand over Dahmer's mouth as they just in the shadows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he go in the shadow. But yeah, this place looks a little rough. This is a little rough. Even without the holes, you just look around, and they look around, but they do not see you. He was just here. Maybe he went out the back. And they just look around. Let's see how well she does on this.
Danny, this is your power if you get spotted by some jobber, I swear.
Looks like they believe her, even a little bit, as they look around the room and then just leave after a bit. Whoa!
Yeah, eventually Danny just lets go of her mouth.
Whoa! Jake stumbles out. You put me in a shadow.
Yeah, I can naturally just go invisible. And he steps back into the shadow, steps back out.
Huh.
I can do it without even trying.
That was cool, but weird.
Yeah,
Your reputation might be ruined here.
yeah, that's gonna... yeah, sorry if I, was a bit scary there. That kind of puts people off sometimes. Uh-oh, he's mute.
What a fun time. Let's hope you don't get wanted for assault. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's what could possibly go wrong. It'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. Jen will. This needs some solving for Jen. She is in peril.
Danny may have gotten smarter and more confident, but that does not mean he has gotten all the way.
Yeah, he's still a dork.
He's still Danny.
He's still a dork, and we love him for it.
I'm back.
Yeah, and
back.
Danny's like, yeah, sorry if that like scared you. My powers can sometimes get a bit scary to people.
Oh no, that was sick.
Yeah,
Mm.
so you know how I was talking about like Greek demigods and like gods?
Yeah.
I'm the son of Hades.
Cool.
A lot of people are really more put off by that, but I'm not complaining.
Nah, he was really funny in the movie.
Yeah, he was really funny in the movie. I don't see any
That-
blue fire though.
My dad doesn't look like that,
He doesn't?
or act like that, or talk like that.
That's lame.
It was a bit weird meeting him for the first time.
She looks back like through the hallway where the people left. You might want to head out of here.
Yeah,
They don't. They seem to be doing a bit of a manhunt.
yeah, and that teacher, that's my mom's boyfriend.
Ooh. Well, maybe he I don't know. Maybe he's nice. Oh, I know what I'll do.
No, it's okay.
I can
It's
talk to
okay.
him.
It's 2007. It's just boys being boys.
Yeah,
I can talk to them.
he is, but I wouldn't recommend that.
Nah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I got
he's
this.
cool, but yeah, he's gonna talk to my mom about that.
It's all right. I got this. I can clear your name in no time flat.
Can you?
Of course.
Does she whip out a wad of bills?
No.
How?
I am expert at communicating with people.
But that's
Bless you.
thanks. That's like
Can I say bless you?
magic. Yeah, it's just politeness, I guess.
Hmm. No, don't worry about it. Ooh, but you know what? Oh, he looks around, finds like a marker on the ground, and then writes on your arm a number. There's my number. Call me.
I don't have a phone, but
She's away.
okay.
She's gone.
Be careful.
You're gonna have to call her on a public
Thanks.
phone.
And then Danny shadow travels back to camp.
You're gonna have to use the fucking landline.
You shadow travel back to camp. We're still focusing on you for a little bit, as no plot has really occurred. Not yet.
Man, this is a pretty big plot. Jen's in danger. Do they know about her? It's dangerous. Gotta save her.
Yep. You shadow travel back to camp. Where do you shadow travel?
He just travels.
What piece of camp? Look at the map. Pick a place.
Pick a place, any place.
Look at the map. Look at the map. Look at the map. Um. Nearby the arena.
Yeah, it's real, right? Nearby the arena.
Yeah, and then he just goes into the arena and sees if there's anything going on there.
Yep. You like teleport behind the stands of the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk over. Roll perception. With a -2 penalty.
Okay.
Actually, just roll perception. It evens out.
Cool. Three successes.
I was about to say Danny doesn't know how to Irish message, but no, he did that.
Yeah, he does.
He learned.
Yeah, Danny's just like, I don't have a phone, but I can Iris message.
Can
You're
you,
gonna ir- you're,
can you
you're gonna
Irish
Iris
message
message the phone
mortals?
number. You're gonna Iris message the phone number. Yeah, you can.
Can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
You just don't know where
works?
she is. You just don't know where she is.
In the middle of class, it appears.
You take notice of it as you turn around quickly and but it's but even if you notice it, it's still hard not to get barreled over by the let me look. Where is it at? All right, yep. As you see, a wait, I thought I found it. As you see, a large black furry mound, bigger than the lindworm,
Oh.
bound over, and Matt it like just crush, like not crush you, just like glomp you into the ground and just start licking your face.
Ugh. Danny said like, what?
Ah,
Danny like licked.
come on, Miss O'Leary, get off him. And then you just and you look at it again, and you do know this. You've been to camp recently. Uh, as the giant black mound that is Miss O'Leary, the Hellhound.
And Danny gets up and goes over and pets her. Just, yeah, I know. I missed you too.
Is walking up is a pretty familiar face of Quintus.
Quintus?
Quintus. Let me get his description.
Yes, you know Quintus, right?
Yes.
You know Quintus.
Are we getting gaslit this session?
No.
Man, why is it always me who gets gaslit?
No, he was just introduced into the time skip, and Danny would know him because he visits camp,
Yeah.
and Mac would know him because Mac lives here.
Yeah.
And so would Basil.
Basil.
But don't worry, I'll explain. Quintus walks up. He was the sort of, you've seen him before. He is a man in his 50s with with short gray hair and a clipped beard. He's in good shape for an older guy. He's wearing black mountain climbing pants and a bronze breastplate strapped over that classic orange camp t-shirt. At the base of his neck was a strange mark, a purplish blotch, kind of looking like a birthmark or a tattoo, but you can't exactly make out what it is.
Cool guy here.
You know Quintus as camp's new sword instructor. Due to the fact how Lucy was the previous sword instructor, and even now she still hasn't woken up.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, it's been 6 months.
Even now she still hasn't woken up. That's why I said I suppose there's going to be a period in time whenever Ella is not the present for the Egyptian campaign because Lucy is going to be asleep for a while.
Yeah, it's okay. It's worth it. We get to have our fun with Ella. It's our turn with Ella.
and Danny's still petting her.
Yep. He was hired fairly recently, about half a month ago. Is the new instructor, and bringing with him is the very tame and docile Miss O'Leary, a hellhound who is much larger than her compatriots. The only dog you can really imagine bigger than her is Cerberus himself.
Does the dog hate Mac?
No.
Oh, thank
It loves
fuck.
you.
Thank fuck.
Miss O'Leary is a very very friendly pup.
Oh, thank god. Thank the gods. Finally. Mac gets to pet a dog.
Danny especially she loves.
Yeah.
Yeah, good girl.
Nice to see you back. Nice to see you back, Danny. How have you been?
Oh, I've been, and like, his smile fades a little bit. Better.
It's a shame.
Yeah. Remember I told you I had that orientation at school that I might go to.
Did you?
I thought I told everybody.
He shrugs.
Anyways, there was kind of some monsters there, and one got away. I got one, and he shakes his wrist, and yeah, she kind of charmed everybody into thinking that I attacked her. So now I'm lying low again.
Danny.
Hmm.
You didn't feel any magic. She just lied.
Oh yeah, she just lied to everybody. Said that I did it.
Technically,
That's a
she
shame.
didn't lie.
Well, that's a shame. Well, good to see you back anyways. Just pats you on the back. Excuse me. I kind of left the sword instructing class waiting. Yeah. Turns back around and jogs away.
Danny gives one last. It's like, aren't you so cute? Look at you. And then she's like, all right, you can go. to
Yeah.
Mr. Leary.
Miss O'Leary! He screams out, and you see, like, pick up a celestial bronze shield and toss it like a frisbee. He looks over and starts bounding over towards it, the ground shaking as he's, like, running towards it. She catches it in the distance, and even from this far, you can hear the bronze, like, creak and crack from her chewing on it. Dangerous pup. Alright, Danny, what would you like to do now?
Danny goes to say hi to all of his friends.
Cool, who first?
I gotta say hi to Mac.
Nice.
Is that Mike here?
Also, by the way, as you like walk away, you do see big kind of boxes in the sword instructing area that Quintus kind of like walks by. You can't really make out the words besides Triple G Ranch on the top. It is in yeah, it's in English. There's other words, but from this far, yeah, honestly, you don't really care. And you go find Mac. Mac, what are you doing right now?
What time of day is it?
It is around noon.
I guess it's just hanging out.
Hanging out where?
I don't know, pavilion.
Cool. And just hanging out in the pavilion, and walking up, you see, oh, look, it's Danny.
Oh, hey, Danny.
Hey, Mac.
Mac, what do you look like?
How tall is he now?
Last I checked, you 6'5".
What was the upper cap we put on him?
I think like
Mac, you're already one of the tallest
Yeah.
people known.
He's Big Mac for a reason.
I mean, you probably shouldn't go past 6'6", because
Yeah. He'll be 6'6" in the sequel series, still 6'5".
Yeah.
His stubble has grown out a bit more, and his hair is just a little bit longer.
Do you still keep it in the tail?
Yeah, he does. He also has a cowboy hat on. He's been
He's
wearing
wearing
that
that
since Christmas for some reason.
Danny still wears the ring. He's not taking it off.
Nice.
I guess he's wearing the leather jacket that's a Speed King too.
It's okay. It's okay. It's summer.
Yeah. Oh no! Thank God. He's just got the sleeveless on then.
Clean your clothes. You gotta take them off sometimes. Well, no, Danny takes off the ring sometimes. He just keeps it on all the time.
Yeah, give it a quick rinse under the faucet.
Yeah. And, and Danny sort of, like, rolls his neck. I kinda botched the invitation.
Did you, say something weird, or...
No, just a monster attack.
Oh.
I got one of them, but the other one lied to everybody and said that I attacked her, but they didn't see me, catch me, so...
Yeah. Did anyone get hurt?
No, thankfully.
Well, that's good.
Well, I mean, Danny pats himself down. I am kind of sore.
You'll walk it off. It'll be fine.
Yeah, do you remember, Jennifer Dahmer?
The daughter of the taxi driver?
Yeah. She goes to that school, and we walked around, and she's actually the one who helped me see that they were monsters. I guess the mist was really thick.
I didn't know that could happen. Huh.
I didn't either. Or they were hiding themselves. They did try and, charm me with magic, you know how Laska has that thing?
Yeah, oh man, I would have been a goner.
Yeah. It's a good thing my mind's like a steel trap and he knocked the side of his head.
Yeah. Stubborn as can be.
Oh, Mac, I forgot. As the ground opens up and the sword comes out, look what I got.
Is that a spine?
And he opens up the sword a little bit.
It's a black Stygian iron blade.
Thinks about a little bit of the anime Helen has shown him. Is that a katana?
He looks at it. I think. I don't know. It's not curved or anything.
It looks a bit like it.
A bit, and he resheathes it and drops it down the hole.
Oh, so you could just do that. Alright.
Yeah, I keep it with Rasputin, because Rasputin gave it to me.
I should get their weapons.
You probably asked James for that.
I mean, he's just fucking looks at his blue bracelets on his arms. I mean, I haven't failed me yet, so.
Danny shrugs. I mean, with the new stuff that I gave James in the underworld, then could make some even tougher stuff.
Well, maybe. I'll keep that in mind. So, what's it doing?
Oh, just nothing really. Just training. What about you or anybody else? Has Basil come back yet?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go say hi to Basil then.
No, you should. I have no idea where he is, but you'll find him.
I think I might have an inkling of where he is.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, you're right.
And then Danny goes off to the garden.
See you, Danny.
See you, Mac. See you later.
Casual. Casual.
Nice.
And you go. Where is Basil right now?
At the garden, like he expected.
Cool. Yeah, you run up and see him. What does Basil look like?
Social links. We're in one place all the time.
Danny's the protagonist. He finds us for our social links. Basil looks radically different.
Oh!
Oh! Yeah!
Basil has grown much taller.
Oh.
He is now 6'2".
Oh!
He has not quite lost his baby face, but it's sort of matured a bit. Features a bit more defined and sharper.
Oh!
He also has changed up his outfit, as he now wears a light blue sweatshirt open over his Camp Half-Blood t-shirt, and wears blue jeans. The most notable change is that he now wears his hair is much longer, but it's about mid-back like normally. However, he keeps it up in a fluffy ponytail now that reaches it to about his neck.
Give it to us. Give us. Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Currently,
Oh,
he
this
is
maker
watering
has
his
provided.
flowers with the gardening equipment he got for Christmas.
Oh, this maker has provided.
This
Oh,
maker
it
has
Provides.
provided.
It never fails to provide.
It provides.
Hey, Basil.
Hey, Danny.
What have you been up to?
Not much really. You know, just working out here in the garden, growing some new flowers. Trying to learn a bit more about cooking from Morgan, but I can't say I've been particularly good at it. That's about it, really.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for helping me. Learn how to plant some flowers. Then.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I hope it did well for you.
Yeah, I've got my own little patch of those those purple bellflowers growing.
Oh, that's nice.
And, nice little spot with some sunlight.
You going back to your house then?
Oh, no, I just got a little secluded spot here at camp.
Oh. Well, that's nice.
I wonder, I should probably put some in my window, like one of those boxes that you put outside the window.
Oh, yeah. Little flower pots.
Ah, yeah. And Danny snaps his fingers. I should do that.
You know what I should make?
Just make sure to get a little overhang for it, because if it rains, it might overwater it.
And Danny nods. Oh, thanks, Basil.
No problem. Oh, and if you ever want to make a bouquet, I could help you find some more flowers to grow as well.
A bouquet? How
Yeah.
do you make one of those?
Oh, well, I mean, the actual making part of it is pretty easy. But really, the actual trouble with a bouquet is usually the meaning of the flowers, Sorry, I don't want to bore you.
No, please, tell me.
Oh, well, I mean,
And Danny leads closer.
Basil sort of leans back a bit, but he does then turn to to his flowers. Well, it's floriography. It's like a flower language, and
Did Basil's neck just get snapped? What was that?
Basil trips and slips and falls
drop
on
my phone.
Yeah, Basil slips and falls in a wet piece of mud.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's Shannon. Basil, as he turns, he trips and just falls right into the mud.
God!
Oh,
Danny,
oh dear.
Danny pulls up Basil, very heavy.
Thanks.
Wait, use your powers to get the mud off him. He's perfectly clean.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Just he waves his hand and all the mud goes back down to the ground.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Now I don't need to regret gardening in these fancy clothes.
Yeah, if you ever need deep dirted,
Fancy.
cleaned.
Danny,
There
If
you
you ever
go.
need them cleaned, then you can just talk to me.
Danny starts a dry cleaning business.
So, what do they mean?
Oh, well, every flower has a different meaning. Although it's each one has generally the same meaning, but it's slightly different depending on the, type of flower and where it's from. We should get more music, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should.
Those ones that you gave me, the one that you gave me. What's that one again?
Oh, well, it symbolizes seeing the beauty in something. Especially something that most people don't see the beauty in. But there's other things such as, most of them are usually for love, such as, purple lilacs meaning first love, or white arcadias meaning a secret love that needs to be hidden. And carnations especially are used to specify the exact type of love, such as pink carnations meaning a mother's love, or red carnations meaning a passionate love.
Wait, secret love? That's like a common thing?
Not at all, but flowers have so many meanings, even really weirdly specific ones.
What was that one called again? The one for the secret love?
Oh, white arcadias.
Danny.
Danny just nods.
You may want a purple lilac as well. This doesn't mean first love.
Danny nods. And
Oh.
he's just like leaning in, like, yeah, just like really paying attention.
But there are also plants you want to avoid. Because flowers can also mean a lot of negative thoughts. Like wolfsbane meaning misanthropy or negative feelings. Mushrooms meaning disgust, revolting
Both you roll
thoughts.
perception.
People put
At -2.
mushroom. Wait, who?
And both you roll perception at -2.
Sure.
Wait, some people put mushrooms in bouquets?
Not most, considering it's usually a sign of dislike. And you don't really give flowers to people you dislike anymore. It was mainly a thing in the Victorian era, where
Mushrooms-
people couldn't talk openly.
Mushrooms aren't even a flower; they're a fungus.
Holy shit! 7 successes.
Oh my god,
Jesus.
Danny!
8 dice, 7 successes.
Danny's
Lesser
on
amalgamation.
fucking Danny's on fleek at all times.
Lesser amalgamation in the dice roll. You like, it's honestly surprising considering how engrossed you two are talking about flowers. But you turn around and see Isaac, just like
Oh.
staring at you.
Hey, Isaac.
No, go on ahead.
Isaac. Anyways.
Oh, yeah. But, like I was saying, things like rue as well, you probably want to avoid, meaning regret or revenge. You probably don't want to put any basil in. Never mind.
Yeah, looking at Isaac for like a moment. Oh, he does look a little different. Looks like a little more mature. His hair's a tiny bit longer. But nothing too much changed.
Nice.
His eyebrows are a little stronger now.
I
What,
forget that's how his pupils look like.
what book is the book? Which I mean, I was gonna say what book is the one where we all get hot, but we're already getting pretty fucking. All of us
Oh,
are
yeah.
pretty handsome.
Yeah, I should say, this transformation basil is seeing striking lets at 2 dots.
Nice.
Yeah. He has used the free demigod acquire striking looks at two dots.
Wait, we have that for free?
And everyone
Mhm.
everyone whenever they wish in the time anyone whenever they wish can get a free striking looks at 2 dots.
Let me just add that.
Yeah, honestly, Danny should probably.
Yeah, no, Danny's handsome now. Go ahead, Danny. You get the permission from me. And what do you say, Adam?
Yeah.
This is the book where everyone gets hot.
Yes.
But yeah, flowers can even really weirdly specific things, like requests to not touch, or requests that are expressing surprise at someone's excellence, or even talking about regrets. Oh, and you'll probably want to avoid yellow carnations. Those are not good to put in a bouquet.
Why is that?
They mean rejection.
Yeesh.
Ah, yeah, I'm gonna not do that.
But he goes into his flower bed and pulls out a pink carnation. This means I'll never forget you. This one may be good for your bouquet.
It has like the roots on it too.
Yeah.
Ah, thanks, Basil. I'll have to put this in, my own flower patch. Do you mind? Wait, what Basil say the pink carnations meant?
Pink carnations?
Yeah,
Those
pink
mean a love for a mother.
What was the one he just handed him?
What he just handed him was. Let me look.
Imagine giving your girlfriend
was-
flowers that means a love for a mother.
That was technically also a pink carnation, but because every flower can mean different things depending on the order it's put in.
Order?
What's the flower lore for this?
We'll just stick to more broad flowers rather than
Wait.
worrying about flower grammar.
So it can mean motherly love, and then what else?
Or
Danny
not-
scratch his head.
Or not forgetting. It's hard to get an exact word for flowers. It's more like showing a general sentiment.
Yeah. I
shouldn't have come over here. He walks
Oh,
away.
No, I'm
Wait,
on my way
Isaac,
out.
hold on.
I'm on my way out. And Danny stands up. Thanks for the carnation. You don't mind if I stop by and grab one or two more?
Yeah, that's fine. I can help you make the bouquet whenever you need it.
Thanks, Basil. And then he goes off to plant the plant.
Basil goes after Isaac and just
Isaac.
hold on.
Yeah, Isaac is walking away. I'm just gonna get another round with Quintus in.
Well, mind if I come with you? I'd love to watch.
Sure thing. I haven't made Quintus' sheet yet. Oops.
Oops.
Whoops-a-doodle.
I'll have to do that after this session. I hope Quintus doesn't have a fight scene during this session. And Basil.
Dispatch the target.
For a second there, I thought that was Arya.
And Basil.
They do look very similar. I like ponytail
Can-
Basil.
Me too.
Can,
I like him a lot. He looks like a certain someone.
He does.
Does he? I wonder who that certain someone is.
Don't worry about it. It's just Adam's brain rot that he belongs to.
Hey, our brain rot.
Yeah, it's our
Our
brain
brain
rot.
Alright.
Can Arya please show up just at some point?
We'll see. Mac, we're gonna go back to you for a moment since you've had the least interaction currently.
Cool.
What would you like to do?
Well, it's noon, so he's already trained for the day.
Little secret for you. We're currently in a chill era before plot happens. Time.
No
Okay.
way. I guess Mac hangs out with Maxine, I guess. I don't know.
I know exactly what Maxine is doing. You look for her, and you find her in the amphitheater, getting her very long hair brushed out by Laska. I'm assuming with Ella just nearby.
Absolutely.
Girl squad.
Girl Squad.
Mhm. Maxine has a very annoyed look on her face. I could have done this myself. No. Your hair is getting much too long for it to be done by someone other than a professional's hand.
Exactly. And you gotta look good. Hey, Mac.
Oh, hey, Ella.
She flushes and looks away.
So, you still wanting us not to not do your hair?
Let me real quick get.
I've been DM'd. Incredible. Thanks, Mike. I was gonna call Mike
And
Dad for a second there.
Hmm?
I was gonna say thanks, Dad.
Oh. And now, boys, gaze upon the second official,
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
and it is me with someone. It is me with someone else.
The
Gotcha.
Hermes boys are getting in there. That all I'm saying, Hermes' kids stay winning.
Hermes kids stay winning. Hermes got the good eugenics.
He did.
Yep. You walk up to Maxine, who's just getting her long hair brushed out. It's much longer than you feel like you've ever seen it.
Hmm.
Can you stop looking?
What? It looks nice.
Shut up.
Oh.
Hmm. How adorable. Stop. Maxine just can use the brush at Maxine, and it gets like caught in the tangle. Maxine just, I'm getting that cut. No, don't cut it.
Yeah, you look great. Come on, you can't cut it.
It's getting too long. It's getting annoying.
Come on, Maxine, you should know that true beauty is pain.
That's a stupid saying.
I don't
And
know.
yet one that's true. Do you have any idea how long me and Last spend on our looks?
Alaska grins as Ella says that. I don't know about you, Ella. However, I wake up like this all the time.
Mm.
She does a hair flip with a smug smirk.
Come on. I know it's hard, but you can't lose to that. You got it in you.
Mm-mm. Not happening. That's it. And she stands up, waves Laska off. I'm leaving. And she like bunches up her hair, puts it in her side ponytail, which before kind of like stopped at like her shoulders, now is like to her hips.
Wow. Her hair goes fast.
She's been growing. It's just 6 months, so.
Yes, I mean that's fast.
Come on. She just grabs back and starts like walking away.
All right, see you guys later.
See you later. Good luck,
Bye.
Maxine.
Why do they always wish you luck?
I don't know. Ignore them.
Mac doesn't get it.
Mac does not get it. You need to let off some steams. You gonna go train or what?
Sure fine.
How much time do we have?
Looks at the sun.
Yeah, the sun.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if we have enough time for a little on-screen fight.
I was gonna say a watch, but then I remembered no, we can't have technology. And then I remembered like, but what if like you have like a sundial watch?
You can. It's specifically like phones and things that set out signals. So.
Just a regular watch then.
Trying to decide if we want to have an on-screen fight, because I kind of wanna.
You've been withdrawn from fighting.
That is true. It's on screen.
God damn it.
It's on screen.
We can
Well, we can make it quick, right?
Yeah, we can probably make it quick. Give a test run to these sheets. A proper test run.
A proper test run. Funny how you're my test run, Maxine.
Is she on? Is she in the? Yeah, no, she is on it. I've seen it.
You have seen it.
I have seen it.
My Google Drive. Maxine Williams.
I can't wait. I cannot wait for this music to become inappropriate.
Like right now.
Probably right now.
Yeah. You guys just walk for a bit and end up in the little clearing within the woods that you normally train with her at. And yeah, you both have armor on, and you get your weapons ready. I think I might have it this time.
Alright. Just show me what you got.
All right, roll initiative.
Got a fucking camel?
Yeah,
What?
yeah, dude, that's nuts. It's a candle. Blow it out.
I said camel.
Blow it
So
out, bro.
camel?
How do I blow out a camel?
I think you and I both know how.
Oh, get it. Oh, I'm scared.
She got a 1.
Max, no. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Get a 10.
I got a 9.
Damn.
What kind of battle music do you play?
What's casual battle music?
That's not really many of those. Casual
I
battle
know.
music.
I get casual battle music.
Yeah, that's. I guess we're reaching out. We could reach out to the truth.
I was gonna Final Fantasy. I can't do battle theme. There's
reaching out to the truth is pretty good.
What's the one Final Fantasy 15 theme that goes bum 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 bum? What was that one? That was the standard battle theme. I knew that. It's got a song. Your turn, Mac.
Pretty sure it's 21.
I
How
think
old
you
is
went
Mac
first
now,
no
by the
matter
way?
what.
He's 16 too, right?
He's 17.
Oh,
His
he's
birthday
17.
passed.
Oh.
His birthday's in March. He was 16.
Oh, 17.
I wrote down Maxine's birthday. Let me see. How old she is right now. Maxine might be 18 right now. Oh, I need to be careful, guys. Need to be careful.
Careful about that.
Need to be careful.
Be careful.
Need to be careful. 17-year-old, 18-year-old.
I'm pretty sure that's within the reasonable age difference.
Yeah, she turned 18 in May. Her birthday's May 25th, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Your turn, Mac. You're first.
How old is
By a long
Basil?
shot. How old is Basil?
Yeah.
This December he turns 18.
Oh. Big old man Basil.
Basil's the oldest of the PCs.
Got one foot in the grave. Get it? Because he's old.
Yeah, he's getting to that magic 20.
I hit. I punch. Give me the defense so I can punch.
Defense of... I haven't played Maxine in a while. I don't remember shit. Some of her merits. Her defense is 9, I remember. Because you're fighting her with a short-range weapon versus her long one, so it's a 9 against you.
Nice. I'll reflexive verify it, uncanny. I won. will not. I will not. I will not underestimate her. I will treat her as I would any other fighter race. Is that Rude Buster? Fuck yeah, bro! Oh man, I forgot to fix the icon. 16, so now it's 13. You said 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bum. 2 sucks.
2 sucks. Cool. Don't forget boxing.
Oh yeah, boxing. I always forget boxing.
Don't forget boxing, yeah. That's a low roll for road action.
It is, yeah. As we all know, road actions only make your roll worse.
I don't know if that's true.
I believe it. Considering how many times it's fucked me over, I believe it.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll initiative for Maxine. Again.
There's a clone of her.
Shadow clone.
Oh man, I forgot I had a road. I don't need to spend a road action on that one. It's fine.
No, it's not like it should, that is, you don't get to spend it, it's just road action is on it.
Oh. Well, then we roll that again, then. 6 successes on 6 dice!
Road action.
Thanks, road action!
So that is, starting off strong with 10 lethal.
Nice.
Let's, thanks to armor. Armor is 3/3, by the way. That makes it 7. You don't have iron stamina, do you, Maxine? You don't, so wound penalties already.
It's okay, Maxine, I also don't have it.
-1. -2. She does not have full wound penalty, she just has 1. Alright, Mac.
Yeah, Mac just like open palms her.
You run forward and just give her a nice little. You open palm her, not with the. You don't spike her.
No.
Okay, so it's 9 lethal instead.
It's gotta be progressive, you know, it's stage, you know.
Alright, so she doesn't have wound penalties, cool. Yeah, you give her a nice, like, just punch to the chest, the armor kind of stopping, and she gets sent back, not being able to react quick enough to avoid it. As she grits her teeth, spins her spear, and will activate a new thing.
Cool.
Let me just.
Man, I got fucking Sekiro on the brain. I'm just thinking Makiri here, Mac. Makiri counter.
Wait, what's your defense?
My defense?
Yeah.
I've not used the thing that gives me more, so it's 14 currently.
Alright.
God, Mac, your defense is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's so big.
He's just gonna spend willpower, otherwise.
Hey, Mac is based. He beats his girlfriend if she requests it.
Yeah. So. She's gonna spend willpower, because otherwise it wouldn't work. Even though it might not work. It did not work. Oops.
Oops.
That's not it. Let me do that right. Okay, still didn't do good.
Damn.
As it spins around and it kind of purplish energy kind of gathers onto her spear and she like sends it forward in an arc. and you just dodge it as it dissipates whenever it hits something
Whoa,
that
that's
isn't.
new.
Damn it! Still didn't hit.
Is that her turn?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Is that her turn?
Yep. Your defense is large.
My defense
So
is really fucking big.
She couldn't. Your defense is large, so she couldn't land it.
Athletic Grace. Two Icor. What even is Icor?
Internal divine power.
Thanks for the answer.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact: Icor is the name of the blood of the gods, the golden blood of the gods.
Defense is 9, right?
Yeah. She's going to spend willpower and make it 10. Or no, make it 11. I mean.
Oh! 11, so that means that's 3. That action. Two sucks.
Cool.
Allow me to add
And
the bonus. Oh my god, 5 sucks in the boxing bonus. Red actions are fucking disgusting. Oh god.
So that's 5 lethal to her. Too aggravated.
Nice. Well, actually not nice, it's bad.
Would you like the end of the fight there?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Yeah, you just do another one on her back this time. And she's like, gets down on the ground, and she quickly gets back up. Damn it. Not even a single hit.
What was that bolt, though?
Huh? It's just madness bullshit.
I mean, I've never seen anything like that. Is that like magic, or?
She like looks at her hand. You kind of like purple light kind of like sparks in her between her hands. I guess.
That's cool.
Recently, I've been getting a little bit, I guess, better. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that Kyron taught me that. What was it called? Controlling the mist.
You can do that?
She nods.
Huh.
I've been here long enough for him to say I was good enough to teach.
Oh, that's great, Maxine.
She rolls her eyes. And she will make a demonstration of it.
Oh.
Real quick.
Oh.
Me to remind myself on the
Mackie
dice
gets a
pool.
tutorial at long last.
It is rank plus manipulation. She's just demonstrating it, so she's not going to spend willpower. Nice. And what is... Alright, yep. She holds up her hands as a kind of purple electricity like crackles through it, where it gathers, and then she snaps her fingers. And there's a little shockwave. There's a little like air shockwave that rings out, and Mac, you blink, and all of a sudden, you're looking at a girl as tall as Maxine with the short blonde hair and blue eyes.
Kind of like tilts his head.
That's just what the mist does, I guess. I don't really know the specifics of it. Maxine had a couple more dice to that, I realized. Oops.
That is weird.
We can do other stuff, I think. Really, it's just using the mist to mess with the perceptions of mortals and other mortals. And when I say mortals, really it affects anyone, as long as it's good enough.
Huh. That'd probably help a lot in the fight. Or just in general.
Probably.
The blonde and the blue eyes makes me a little uncomfortable though.
She just like waves her hand and she's back to normal.
Yeah, that's better.
Flushes. Shut up.
Yay, fight over.
Fight over.
You did it, guys. I beat her.
You beat your girlfriend. You feed her some ambrosia.
Mac beats.
Cool. Yep. Fight over.
The fuck is that?
I just looked at the message that Cody has sent to Organization 2 Team.
That was we heard Lemon. What we just heard was hell opening.
Yeah, that was a weird.
Yeah, very.
Alright.
But yeah, the ability that Maxine had showed off is Madness Bolt, which is just firing off a physical manifestation of her madness.
Yep. I was the one who came up with that.
Yeah, who was? I'm kind of stylizing it as Kai Bolt, from, not Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear.
I think it's pretty cool.
I've also come up with how to actually use Maxine's madness.
Oh, nice.
Like as a condition, and I just used an edited version of the werewolf one. Of the exact name, where it fucks over people with low integrity. All right. From here we will move on to. Let's go to Basil.
We should change the
Basil. We'll go to Basil, I guess, last, because Danny is still going around checking other people. So we'll go to Basil last.
Basil will be for later.
Basil will be for later. If you do not mind.
That sounds...
I'm fine.
That sounds interesting. I got music to play.
Go on, DJ.
Put that music, man.
I put the music on. Music boys.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm a DM. Crazy. Where did you say you were going?
He's just checking around. Well, he grabs a couple of flowers from Basil's garden to plant in his own little flower patch, and then he goes around just talking to people.
You don't really pick it up. You just kind of like lift the dirt around the flower, picking up the flower with it.
Yeah.
And you take it. Put it in your little patch. Planting is honestly kind of easy for you. You just have to be careful not to flare your powers, or else you'll wilt the flowers instantly.
Yeah, Danny is very careful. It's sort of like balancing like a bunch of dishes on
Hold on,
one hand.
Is this a form of training?
It is. It is.
It is. You're controlling your powers.
I'm doing it. I'm actually a stealth mentor.
This is like training by watching movies within fucking Jujutsu Kaisen.
Wait, what are you training?
Huh?
What's training?
Good.
Oh, just like, huh? What'd you say?
He's
What's
training
Mike?
power control to not.
Yeah, power
to,
control to not wilt the
Oh.
flowers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's training. Good job. Unintentionally, I like that. Man, shonen manga nowadays are really getting weird with how they train your protagonists.
Training arcs are getting really weird nowadays.
But yeah, you go out. As you go and plan them. Your area is like around Bunker 9, right?
Yeah, it's in a sunny clearing.
Cool. Yeah, it's nearby Bunker 9. So you like walk over, and you're like, you hear some ding, ding, ding. In there.
I guess I should check with James in there. And whenever he finishes planting, he goes into Bunker 9.
Mm-hmm. You see James in Bunker 9. Like just fuck, I lost my train of thought. Pulling out a celestial bronze gauntlet, much different from Max, a lot heavier set. That is. Does real quick? I guess it'd be like a science question.
Mm-hmm.
Does the color of the flame make metal like burn differently, or does metal always burn red?
No, but if it's like a different kind, like if it's Greek fire, it could change color easily.
I mean, if it's like magic fire, you could just do whatever.
Yeah, like people do it at like different temperatures, like where fire can like
Most
change
of the time
color.
for forging, the fire's gonna be orange because that's
Yeah, orange.
That's just like the default of what metal changes to.
because it's like
If-
it's like the heat insulation of the forge that does the thing.
And then but you can do it on different heats and like different times. But if you're doing it like a higher heat, it's usually because it's a different kind of metal, or if you're like quenching it at a different time.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on what you're doing with it. So it could really just do whatever with it, with whatever you're doing.
And if it's
You just
magic,
see
then
him-
who cares?
Who cares?
You just see him pull it out of a blazing green inferno.
Cool.
And James doesn't look much different. However, his hair he has one of those pins to keep it out of his eyes.
Nice.
One of those hair pins. As he doesn't have like a mask on or anything. As he just pulls it out, looking at it, and just starts hitting like the fingers of the heavy gauntlet.
Dave's just looking at it.
Oh, hey man.
He waves.
Each finger he hits with it, it just kind of like it barely even nudges it.
What you making there, James?
Kind of like a how to describe it.
Is
You
it
know,
is it those gloves that you talked about to handle underworld material?
I've already got those. I've got those. Come on, I got those like months ago, man.
Well, look, you said you still needed a little bit more protection. It's just to feel safer.
I got that little bit. I got the little bit of protection. Anyways, no, this is just something else. I've been having a little bit of issues with the project I was working on before. It should be done soon, but I have just kind of like a writer's block kind of thing.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So I'm keeping up my time by working on this. Hopefully it'll be helpful. I think.
Speaking of which, what about Project KB? Project KB?
Yeah, that. Sorry, I been kind of slacking on it. I haven't really done it yet.
That's alright. I mean, it wouldn't really matter. Can't really use it until, the very end.
Yeah.
It's not like the world's ending or anything.
Remember, do you have a general idea? Now, what if, like, you used the combination of the horn for both the round and some of the black powder and some of the gunpowder?
Grind up some of the horn, like the base of it.
Yeah.
It is quite big, and it kind of does curve a bit, so that doesn't really work. We'd have to straighten it out.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we could we'd shave all the rest of that off, and then grind it up and put it in there.
I could probably make about 3 with what you have.
3? I thought you could only get 1.
Come on, man. It's me you're talking about.
Danny smirks. Yeah, I guess you are right. You are the master blacksmith here.
Yeah, I am. He looks. He's like not joking.
What's your day streak on again?
My day streak. Like looks down. I don't know.
He's lost track. Oh god.
I feel.
Oh god, the horror.
I feel surprisingly normal.
Did you get
Maybe.
sleep?
I don't know. Maybe I finally hit that equilibrium. That moment where sleep becomes irrelevant and things of that nature.
I don't think that's how it works, James.
He's become enlightened.
He like looks at a coffee cup. Take the coffee at a minute time, grabs it, takes a sip of it. Is this Nirvana?
Danny looks at it with a mixture
Like-
of awe, like wonder, and also concern.
Like his eyes. Like I take notice of his eyes that aren't now that his glasses aren't like concealing them. Thanks to like the light of the fire. They're just like the really like not like really, but they're dilated. and you swear he hasn't blinked like since you talked to him.
James, can you try like blinking for me?
He looks over to you. Yeah.
Just blink for a second.
I did.
Danny just shakes his head looking at him.
Is he blinking at supersonic speeds?
Danny looks just... No.
No, I did. I blinked.
Close your eyes for a second or two.
I did.
Danny opens his mouth to say something, close it again.
Look, man,
Shakes his
I'm
head.
probably just blinking at imperceivable speeds.
Of
Are you
course.
sure that none of like the none of like the satyrs or the one nymphs like spiked your coffee with something to be funny?
No, satyrs wouldn't do that. They aren't pranksters.
But the wood nymphs. And he points to
I don't think the dryads do like me.
Daddy shakes his head. Not after the... And he looks over to the massive dragon. That incident.
I suppose so. Nah, I don't think the dryads would do that. They're too busy fawning over the satyrs. Weirdos. I'm going for goat men. I'm gonna go for real men.
Yeah, like you, James.
Does James have like eye bags?
No.
Daddy looks... Maybe you should maybe talk to some people. You know, maybe stop for a second. You have been working for... Danny scratches his head. Forever? Maybe get out of the forge for a day or two?
Maybe.
Maybe that'll cure your forger's block?
Maybe. When was the last time my cabin saw me?
And then Danny goes over to James, grabs him by the shoulders, and starts like pushing him towards the exit. No better time like the present.
As he walks out, an acorn hits his head, just out of nowhere.
Danny looks to where the acorn came from.
An angry-looking dryad peeks behind a tree.
Danny looks back to James. I think it's dryads.
Yeah. I had a feeling.
Now, James, remember the last time you had a prank war with the dryads?
Overwhelming defeat.
Well, that's only because napalm isn't exactly a prank, and Chiron had to punish you for that.
What?
James, you threw fire everywhere.
I love I love how Mike has no choice but to accept the fact that James tried to burn down the forest.
You continue walking, James. You eventually make it back to camp.
Someone gave James a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook.
James sends pipe bombs into the mailboxes of everyone in camp.
Oh no!
Don't make fun of the of the coffee community. Why is that? If they can afford $200,
If they can afford a $2,000 fursuit, they can afford a $10 pipe bomb in their mailbox. Yeah, you take him to camp.
he's just dragging him around. And,
Yeah.
you know, going to see the Apollo cabin, the Aphrodite cabin.
As he's walking
Plays
around, he
around.
looks over to the sword arena and sees Quintus. He points at Quintus. What's that?
That's Quintus.
What's that?
He's been here for about a month and a half.
Has he?
Yeah.
Okay.
James, have you not left the Bunker 9?
I don't know.
James, where have you been getting food?
I don't know.
Danny looks at James very concerned.
He does not look malnourished.
Chronicles of Olympus is just the tale of the downward spiral of.
Hey, James, do you know that Lucy's in a coma?
Yeah.
Danny nods. Okay, that's a start.
He's been in a coma for about 4 months, right?
Danny looks at James. 6, James.
Oh. So this is the power of Nirvana.
James.
Maybe he really
he
has.
drags him. He drags him to the.
Maybe
To the
maybe he really has reached enlightenment.
he takes him over to the place where the food is served.
Sit him down. You want to just leave him?
No, he's gonna get James some food.
Oh, James just gets his own.
Yeah. Danny just stands around. It's like making sure James is actually eating.
He eats.
Do you not remember?
He eats.
No, it's just like, do you not remember eating? Like, at
He
all
eats.
during that time?
He eats.
James
He's eating.
waves his hand in front of his face,
He's eating.
shakes his shoulder.
He's eating.
Danny just drags him out of the chair and brings him over to the big house.
James has become an eldritch monstrosity.
He grabs the food and continues eating.
Drags him over to the big house. Knock, knock, knock.
Karen opens the door wearing his
Motorhead.
T-shirt that Matt gave him, that Motorhead T-shirt. Yes.
I think James finally broke.
He pats him on the chest. Just leave him with the Hephaestus cabin. He'll be fine.
It was a matter of time, really.
He looks down. Apparently, he doesn't remember 2 months.
Yes, that's understandable.
And he drags. Thanks, Karen. He
I see you
drags
again,
him.
Daddy.
I'll see you. And he just starts dragging James back to the Hephaestus cabin.
You just hear oh wait, no, never mind. Oh, by the way, you would also know this due to the fact that you've been here as a recent. Dionysus is not here.
Oh,
Oh.
Mac
And,
is safe for now.
You likely would have been told this. The reason why he's not here is that he is investigating the allegiances of all the minor gods.
Ah. That's neat.
Thanks, Mr. D.
And then he drags him over to the Hephaestus cabin and knocks on the door.
Yep. He just opens the door. Oh, there you are. Just grabs him by the collar and just pulls him in. Thanks. Closes the door.
You're welcome. To the empty door.
Right. Who else do you want to talk to?
He's gonna go visit Lucy.
James is gonna become a fucking god by the end of this series. He's gonna be a minor god by the end.
No, like we're gonna get to like
Primordial.
two sequel series is down the line, and he's just unchanged, not any older, hasn't eaten or slept or drank anything in years.
He's a minor god of mechanics.
He just becomes a robot.
No, he straight up reaches enlightenment. Like,
Oh
like
my
through
god, he's a
Buddhism or
deviant.
He's a deviant. I'm James the android sent by Camp Athlon.
Yeah, and he's gonna go visit Lucy,
Yep.
assuming that
Lucy.
Ella and Jason are there.
Jason's there. I don't know where Ella is, but
Ella
Jason's
would also
there.
be there.
Cool.
Thanks, Adam.
She's involved in the plot.
She's been sleeping in the bed right next to Lucy in the infirmary.
Aw.
Hey everyone.
Hey, bro.
Hey there.
And Danny sits down. Still nothing.
Nope. This isn't the best, but she'll be fine.
Has it ever been this long?
Not that I can remember.
Well, that's a bit concerning.
The best she's gotten is a week. Ella.
Well.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine. She's sleeping a little longer than normal, but she'll be up in no time.
Does she have any spells that can train her that much? I don't remember a Hadi doing this much.
Well, if she used it enough, then anything really.
That fight with Ladon was pretty intense, especially on her own. And all those weapons scattered around the field. Danny shrugs.
I would like to point out that is a cool image. Lucy, just like in her locker in the duat, she just has mass amounts of celestial bronze swords, all engraved with Hadi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Danny does that and says that instead.
Ella corrects it. I was like, no, actually, we have a locker that we can just pull from.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. Ella opens up, like, it looks like she's reaching into, like, a void, and then pulls out her staff. We can just store whatever we want in there.
Yeah, just like space ripples in front of her hand, and then she just it pops a staff, like it just comes out of nothing like liquid.
I think I can kind of do something like that.
No, I don't know about that.
Well, my sword is in the ground, and I can just open up the ground and grab it.
I mean, we don't really. This isn't really like store anywhere. I mean, it is.
It's just your own
It's
little pocket dimension in the duo.
yeah. It's not really in this realm of existence normally. And then she just shoves the staff back in the locker.
Yeah, that
Fun-
does make sense.
fun
I do have to
fact.
store all my stuff with Rasputin.
Fun fact. Uh, fun fact. Living beings can be thrown in there.
There is nothing stopping Ella from putting people into that locker.
Does time continue in there?
Tosses Danny in. Look for yourself. Pulls him back out. There were a lot of swords.
Does time
No.
continue in there, or?
I would imagine probably not.
Oh no,
As-
it's
it
Andy's
is an
room
extra-
all over
it is an-
again.
It is an extra dimensional space that exists within the infinite magic void known as the duo.
It's Andy's room all over again.
Well, Lucy does have access to it.
Yeah.
Upward.
Oh well. Anyway. So, you came to check up on her?
Yeah. And you guys.
Oh. Well, we're doing good.
Looks over to Jason.
Oh yeah, fine.
Ella has her smile falters for just a second as she just puts a hand on his shoulder.
It's fine. I've been reading some books and try to garner something. Another advantage to being immortal is that I'm not really dyslexic anymore.
Oh my god, his dyslexia was cured.
Because dyslexia is a demigod trait.
Yeah.
Does that mean? Does that mean he doesn't have ADHD?
Not technically, no.
Oh my god! He's been cured.
So powerful.
He's the strongest.
I mean, it could be a little bit of, emotional, not drain, but something like that.
Hmm.
I mean, she fought Ladon. Something that had scared her and bothered her for a long time. And she finally beat Ladon, and it's gotta, hire somebody's soul out? And scratched
No.
his head.
No. Well, that may be a piece of it. It's definitely not big enough to do this.
Yeah.
She had to have done something. Heidi is not draining enough to keep her asleep for half a year.
And more than that, Hadi alone isn't enough to be laid on. It's strong, but not that strong.
Doesn't it work better against objects than living things anyways?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Lucy's sort of doing the Cameron thing, where she's more so just using a Hadi to break her sword over people.
Danny thinks for a moment before he turns on his soul vision and looks over at Lucy.
Low.
And Danny, blinks a couple times and it goes away. Well, she's definitely low on energy, that, duat
Low,
thing.
she's definitely low on soul juice.
Soul juice.
On, just the soul in general. I don't know what could really cause it.
Ella, do you
I
have
like
any
crossing.
books?
Hmm?
Do you have any books in the 21st that could, I don't know.
Maybe. I could go looking. At this point, I'm debating whether to just send up my bot to find out what's going on in her. Although I've never really been good at those.
That's that astral projection thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Astral projection?
Oh, we can send our souls
Magicians.
out.
Magicians have a lot.
Yeah.
Danny just thinks for a second. No, I'm not even gonna try that.
Usually we can't really control it though, so we have to wear a headrest or else our soul leaks out of our body while we sleep.
Yeah, that's not really good.
She has a headrest.
That could happen.
Yeah, pretty frequently too if you don't get the headrest on.
Maybe that could work with demigod dreams.
Would it? Has anyone tried it like a dream catcher before?
Dream catchers don't work, man.
Nope, not the slightest.
Is Indian,
I've tried.
is Indian folklore not real? Cool.
I didn't hear what you said.
I guess Indian floor. I don't know.
Not
We
real.
we haven't seen it yet.
This whole conversation could be retconned if someone proves that Indian mythology is real.
Maybe I should head back to the gnome just to find out any information on this.
I'm gonna do a little bit more reading.
And fortunately, it's not like, there's movies where you say something weird and then they wake up. Like that one guy who, they said chicken fingers and he woke up from a 2-year coma.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No?
Ella gives him a confused look, but doesn't inquire further.
Jason doesn't give a confused look, and it's just thinks of it as it was probably while I was a tree.
Oh, everyone must know this. I just didn't hear of it. Don't make Don't make Jason think he's a weirdo for not knowing this, Danny.
Danny doesn't know.
Were you always such a troublemaker, sis? I mean, come on.
Danny has a flashback to all the years previous. No, she wasn't.
Yeah, it was a rhetorical question. I've known her since we were born. And before that, technically.
We're twins, yes.
Danny just scratches the back of his head. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm gonna go now.
Okay,
Yeah.
bro. You'd clear your head or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Danny walks out.
Before you do, I realized I never actually said sorry for... I don't know what the word is. Condolences for Zoe. I didn't really know her too well. I can't say we had the best impression of her, but it sucks, that she's that happened.
Yeah, it's it's really unfortunate.
Well, killing the mood done. Good luck.
Thanks. Danny doesn't know what he's needing luck for, but he'll take it.
And you leave, and I think you've talked enough, Armstrong.
My God, Virgil, is that you?
Every single time that line where just Ryan goes Armstrong when he gets the sword, I always expect the DBZ bridge. No, it's the Helsinger bridge. Just what to come from Armstrong every single time.
All right, Basil, you have followed Isaac to the arena to spar with Quintus, whom you've seen spar before, and he's really good. Like in terms of overall skill, without any enhancements, probably the best fighter you've seen. Period.
What is Quintus, by the way? Was he like
What
not
is Quintus?
Like he's not a demigod, right?
He's a demigod.
He is a demigod? Oh, he's an old one. He's an
old.
old-ass demigod.
Oh, what's
50.
What's godly parent though? That's the mystery.
Would he have said it by this point? I think he might have said it by this point. No, he hasn't. He hasn't said. He always, his answer to it is always just some no name, no name Z list god.
Nice.
Damn.
You kind of relate to him by being son of Kyon, who's often considered a nymph.
Yeah. D-list goddess.
Oh yeah, the fight is like, oh, this guy's quite possibly the best fighter you've seen ever. Like in terms of sheer skill.
Basil's very impressed.
Like Isaac is not like, he's not like amongst top 10 from what you've seen, but he's still good, and he's kind of like, he's really playing defensively, but the defensively is a master just letting his student tire himself out, that kind of thing. Which is funny because Isaac's style is also quite defensive.
I have a feeling that's how Mac would lose against him too.
Basil's cheering him on.
But
every so often, he like every 3 or so cheers, he switches who he's cheering for.
Oh, Basil.
And after a bit, Isaac is disarmed with some bruises and a sword in his neck. Yeah. Damn, you're a strong old man. I've had at least 40 years to perfect my craft, so... Jeez. You really are old.
Basil head down to the arena, the arena proper, and give Isaac a bit of ambrosia.
Thanks.
No problem. You did well.
Yeah, sure. Looks away. He reaches down, picks up his sword, and sheathes it.
So, your daily training out of the way, you got anything else to do?
Nah, I don't really do anything else besides train. Do you have an idea?
Well, I already done all my gardening for the day. The plants are all watered. How much got my training in too? Well, we could always just check on how the others are doing.
Fine.
Yeah. Oh, and we can say hello to all the demigods in the Hermes cabin. See how they're doing and all that.
You mean the minor demigods?
Of course. I think they're really starting to warm up to you.
Great.
Soon I'll be calling you Big Bro Isaac.
Ah, I now regret doing this.
And yet you're here anyway.
I'm only here because of nothing.
Basil stops, does a little twirl around, and has a shockingly good coy smile.
Nothing.
Basil!
Basil takes 2 steps forward towards Isaac.
Nothing.
Basil!
Leans in, smile.
Get in there! Get in there!
You didn't hear anything.
If you say so. And he backs off. And goes
Sigh
over
of
to the
relief.
Hermes cabin.
Yep, follows.
We found out. We figured it out. Basil's smug. By the gods.
Much like with Arya, it's a genetic trait.
By the gods.
You have blue hair? Wow.
You're a bit of a gremlin.
His appeal factors increased tenfold.
Man, people with blue hair really are smug, aren't they?
Yeah, I hate him.
Yeah. Basil's gonna go to the Hermes cabin, see how the minor demigods are doing.
Yep, they're just chilling. Coraline is busy arguing with Dylan.
Yeah, Basil just sort of every so often just listens to one of their arguments and is always amazed at whatever new thing they're able to argue about.
This time she's telling him how salt water is not a healthy alternative to eating.
We don't know how shark
And he's-
biology works.
And he screams at her by saying how you wouldn't get it because you're a freshwater mammal. And then she screams out, "I am a person."
I am a person.
I'm a human being.
Well, seems things are the same as always here.
Dylan's fucking
Dylan is-
pissed.
Dylan has gotten a lot louder
Yeah.
now that ever since he got that necklace.
My fucking boy.
What have you unleashed?
Does he just
Yeah.
go around punching things?
Yes.
Oh god. Danny, we've made a terrible mistake. Or a great
I mean,
success.
you guys think that we've made a mistake.
Basil then, after
Dylan
saying
always-
hi to everyone there, seems
Dylan
everyone's
always-
alright.
Dylan always wears one boxing glove and the other the custom claws that were made that look less like claws and more just like someone took shark jaws and then put them on a glove.
Oh my god, it's Arlong.
Dear Lord, Dylan's growing too powerful.
Dylan, please.
Dylan,
Keep
please.
going.
Go further.
Go, and this is to go further beyond.
Ah!
Dylan gets Megalodon strength transformation. He is different. Oh, I might want to have to make Dylan now.
Damn.
Different fighting styles based on what shark he's emulating.
Yeah. No,
Dylan has a style system.
his arm, shark teeth grow along his arm and move like a chainsaw.
Hammerhead.
It's just
Tiger shark.
Great
Oh my!
white.
Lemon, he can do the tiger shark.
Oh my
drop.
god. Hammerhead. Tiger shark. Great white. Megalodon.
The hammerhead is just him swinging his head at you like a maniac.
He just had one too.
No one ever said that they were skilled. They were just
No one ever said they were good styles.
one
he's
ever
just
said
swinging
they
his
were
head
good.
towards you.
Every time he uses the hammerhead style, he automatically uses the stun tilt.
Up until he grows immune to it.
He grows immune. All of the scar tissue has pushed away my brain cells further into my brain.
I have
can't
toughened them up.
My my skull has become thicker.
I want you to beat on my head so my brain becomes tougher. It can't-
Yeah, you walk away from the Hermes cabin after saying hi to everyone. Who else would you like to talk to?
He'll say hello to Kai and Helen. See how they're doing.
Kai is just like sitting down at the archery range, just watching Helen fire key blast after key blast. Not like a genuine one, just and each one leaves a large scorch mark in each target.
You know, honestly, it's kind of intimidating.
Huh? Yeah, of course it is. I still can't get a Kamehameha down.
Basil nods, pretending to know what that is.
But you've got it. I'm sure you'll get it soon enough. Of course I'll get it, because I am the hardest worker here. I train a lot. Isaac just does it.
You do a lot of training.
Although I could never stray away from my baby. She starts like rubbing her cheek against her bow.
They're at this stage.
Yes, her and her bow are
Yeah.
at this stage.
Yeah, her and her bow at this stage.
You know, I'm right here.
Oh, there they are.
There it is.
I know when she just does like
There it is.
like, sticks out her tongue at him. No, they aren't.
Basil does an affectionate eye roll.
These crazy kids.
Right behind Basil, Isaac is just doing the throwing up motion.
Yeah.
making noises of making like a motion of plunging his sword into his stomach.
Yeah, he just like no, he just like loudly in the background just goes barf.
Get a room.
Careful, you two. You might wind up scaring the kids.
No, there are no kids around, right? I want them to think I'm weird.
Don't worry, I'm sure they already think that.
Oh, sweet.
Basil, you've gotten smarmy over the 6 months. I like
Sweet.
it.
Chig looks over to Kai. You haven't been training that hard. Well, it's not like I really have any other option to train. All I can really do is just get better with my knife. Why don't you, like, I don't know, use your power of unlocking to insta-kill someone? What? You know,
Huh?
unlocking their death or whatever. I can't do that. Why not? Because that...
Wait,
It's
no!
like a key that
Wait.
unlocks their death.
Wait, if he has the power to unlock, he could unlock the 8.
I just really don't... I can't do that. Come on. Why not? Simply because I was not born that way.
Does that mean Matt can do that?
No.
No.
Basil puts a finger to his...
Respect and speed, not thieves.
I would say Basil puts a finger to his chin, but no, he wouldn't do that. Basil does not have physical tics.
And plus, it'll be really... He has to, like, put his hand up to his face, make it a finger, and then put it on his chin.
Yeah.
Or where he thinks his chin is.
He'd miss by a couple inches.
He pokes his eye. Ow.
Would not say ow.
Uh,
He'd go,
He-
oh.
Oh, awkward.
Oops.
I mean, I can freeze emotions. So I don't know if there's any limit to what we can unlock.
Again, I just don't think that's just possible. I mean, you know how demigods are built.
Yeah, that is true.
With eugenics.
Stupid.
I wonder why that is, honestly.
So do I, actually.
What are you talking
I mean, like, why is there a bunch of Hermes kids that are like, normal Hermes kids? And then we have people like Mac who inherit domains that apparently haven't been inherited in like 100 or so years.
Yeah.
Weird.
Or why Helen can fire a T-blast when most Apollo kids can only turn into a glorified lamp.
I like them.
Because I work hard, obviously.
I like Basil now.
It's because I work hard, obviously. And if anyone worked as hard as me, they'd be able to unlock little things that they couldn't do before.
I think Helen's right.
Sure.
That's the case, then why haven't I don't know, learned how to telekinetically control any weapon? It's because you're not working as hard as me. Right.
I wonder what would count as a weapon for that.
I mean, isn't anything a weapon?
Would you be able to make people punch themselves in that case?
Well, no, because that's not applicable.
But a fist or a weapon.
It would work on Mac.
Questions for later.
Well, I can't do that, so...
Yeah, I suppose it doesn't really matter to think about it. Anyway, we should probably be going. Other people to say hello to.
It's a curious topic, honestly.
Well, maybe it'll be answered one day. Probably not. I wonder if Cameron should have been able to do that.
Nah. Big Bro's special things. Being able to glow red. Alright, I don't think you saw that.
No, I haven't. I've only seen Cameron for a couple minutes.
You know how gods can give blessings to people?
Yeah.
Well, if I remember right, a blessing of Ares can make people invulnerable to damage and just overall make them much, much, much stronger.
Oh,
Not
that's
that
pretty
Ares,
powerful.
Not that Ares is going around blessing people.
And basically what Cameron does is that he taps into his own reserves and just gives himself his own blessing.
That's actually pretty cool.
Does that mean Cameron can buff other people?
Mm-hmm. He's never tried it.
If Mac ever gets a team up with Cameron, I know what I'm doing.
Cameron, please.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention it, but Mac just goes to train with Cameron nowadays.
He can spend 10 I-quarter to get to San Francisco.
Yep. It's more than shadow travel, but yeah.
It's far more than shadow travel.
Far more.
It's like once every other week.
Well, well, I guess we should be going.
Yep, you do that.
Enjoy your training.
Of course. Ben kind of just like gives you a little wave. And you hear as you walk away, just Kamehame.
Basil braces for impact, not because he actually expects it, but just in case.
It could all go wrong. You never know.
It's okay. It's okay. She's throwing out pure light, so it's not gonna like shake the earth or anything.
Basil isn't a scientist, he doesn't know that.
It is true. I'm just
Basil
saying it
has
for the
0
audience
dots in
sake.
science.
I'm just saying it for the audience sake. Well, no one will have a dot in science if we're going off that.
Basil doesn't know how light works. He just knows Kamehameha is big laser, and big laser probably means big boom. Anyway, yeah, Basil will go. He'll probably say hi to Mac as well. Mac and yeah, you know what? He's gonna just say hi to Mac and Maxine.
Alright,
Double
Basil.
date.
They would probably. This is post the fight, so going over. Where do you think they'd be? Let's look at the door.
Everyone, let's look at this door.
Now let's see Paul Allen's door.
I fucking love that shit, man. It's so good. It's so fucking,
It's such a dumb joke.
it's so fucking funny.
Get it?
Let's see. Arena? I don't know. Where hasn't Basil been?
He hasn't been to the amphitheater.
Sure, I'll throw up the amphitheater, I guess. For what reason?
They're talking.
They're just walking and talking. They ended up there.
Yeah, they're walking and talking, and you run into Basil.
Oh, alright, Basil.
Yeah, we run into Basil.
Oh, hey Mac. Just going around saying hi to everyone.
Yeah, you do that often.
Yeah, you know, trying to be a little more sociable.
That's good.
Oh, hi to you too, Maxine. Wow, not even a hello.
Come on, Max.
Hi.
I then looked at, or not, Basil looked expectantly at Isaac, expecting him to introduce himself and say hello.
We are both responsible for the sociability of our partners.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, it's me, Isaac Green. Does that make you happy?
It does. Thank you.
Ugh.
So, have you two been having anything fun?
Does training count as fun?
Well, I think so.
Yeah, we have been having fun.
Oh, nice. Practice match?
Yeah.
Yeah, Isaac just got done with his with the sword instructor.
Has Mac fought that guy yet?
Yeah.
Did he kick his ass?
I don't know.
DLC.
I don't know.
DLC. Why is everything DLC nowadays?
Because it didn't happen in the session.
Because we never have enough time.
You have to get the extra OVA if you want to see any of the Mac fights.
Shit, I'm getting a call. Basil, talk with Maxine or something.
Then Danny pops out of the woodwork.
The woodwork.
Shadow work.
The Shadow
Lord.
Oh, didn't expect to see you here, Danny.
Okay.
Is Danny actually here? I don't know.
I was just gonna ignore that.
Yeah. I was just making a joke.
Okay, then yeah, he'll just say. So, Maxine, how have things been? I know you've been a lot more sociable since you've been hanging out with Mac.
Fine.
He's wearing
Well,
that damn
some things
cowboy.
are the same as always.
He's still wearing that cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm. He is.
I really hope he's watching that. But yeah, you know what? That's pretty much all Basil does. Basil spends the rest of his time just saying hello to people, checking in with people. Yeah, doing all that.
Well, the next bit is an event. So,
Okay. Basil will have more event then. Until then. I don't know who you could have an event with, though.
it's just a plot event.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know who. Basil's done everything Basil would do. I guess he trains with Isaac until Lemon gets back for
Cool.
plot.
Danny, question.
Yeah.
What do you do before the event? Before plot event?
Danny is getting his garden in order
Cool.
and makes a mental note to talk with Basil about a bouquet.
All right.
Oh, I should mention Basil has been planning a bouquet in his head.
Cool. Then I have a plot event for you, but not like right now. It would happen. It would happen before. It would happen after my plot event. So stretch.
Welcome
No.
big stretch.
We can't. We can't. Let me.
Give me a long bit. Basil and Danny put together a bouquet.
Oh no! Don't you leave! Don't you leave that spot! Don't you leave that spot, Danny. Otherwise, you don't get plot event.
Cool.
You want to then not? Do you want to not have plot event?
No, he wants plot of it. Danny sits down, looks around. Was that a Game Boy?
You sit your ass down and wait.
He plays Castlevania. Danny's like, I've heard that plants grow better if they're like listening to music. Wait a second. Sits down, turns up from Game Boy all the way up.
Wow!
Da-da-da-da.
I just now read what you sent me, Adam.
Oh,
That's ooh.
yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Yikers.
Yeah. Big yikers.
What?
Yikers, yeah, you can delete the other idea you had. That
This
one's
one's
cooler.
staying?
That one's cooler.
Okay.
This is
Besides, it fits
terror.
more for not a domain that is within that grasp.
That's scary, but also sounds pretty cool.
I didn't realize it would be inspired by that, but that makes sense. Hope Lemon's ready to cut this bit out.
Yeah. Lemon, edit this out. You're at the mercy of our whims.
Yo, look who fell asleep first. Prank him, John. You already know.
I love that video.
Prank him,
John.
Oh, look who fell asleep first. Prank him, John.
Clap, clap, clap.
Get off my car! Mom!
I'm sending that one to Cody.
Prank him, John.
Prank him, John. You already know.
What is this? What is this? What the? Is it? Mike, where'd you get this?
You want me to beat you up? There's a what? You want me to? Hey! Get the fuck away from my fucking house! Get the fuck out!
Wow, when you put it like that.
Yeah.
What?
What if you wanted to be a demigod, but God said,
Mike, did you find this in Collective?
No, I found that in the comment section of Featured.
In the what is this? Is this a man
don't
with
know.
like bath salts?
Probably.
I can barely see half of it because it's just tumbling. They got into their house.
He did?
Yeah, the video keeps going. He's in the house. Wait, did he? Oh shit!
What? I didn't actually watch the video. Full. Prank him, John.
This is, huh?
Probably is a man in bath salts, though.
Yeah.
Look at him.
what are you looking at?
It's a video off of iFunny. It's just this naked dude which seemingly on bath salts, like standing on someone's car, and then he tries to get into their house. They're like punching him to get him away, and then he gets into their house. He gets onto their couch, and they try to like sleep on their couch, and then like he starts running around the room, and like, and they get into like a fight.
You're all pretty funny, cracking jokes with the naked guy. All fun and games. Well, let me ask you something. Have you ever been the naked guy? I have. It's fucking terrifying. People just want to attack you because you're in their yard naked. No civil discourse, no discussion, just violence. This world truly is violent.
Adam, I'm just gonna send you Little Nightmares art at this point.
Cool.
You've created an addict
I have.
along with
That's nuts. That's nuts, Adam.
This happens with many things.
That's kind of like fucking wild.
I
Wow.
love this new power stuff.
It's really strong.
Right here. It's really fucking strong. One dot is all it takes.
Thanks, mages.
Mages, oh boy.
Also, that's some really damn good art.
Quad event. Margaret Thatcher's top 5 achievements. Dropping
Dying.
dead.
I should probably consult the stars. Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Oh shit.
Yank made the mistake of asking me, hey, do you have any like sort of like tense or like brooding music? And I'm like, bro, do I have just the music for you?
Bro, can I interest you in Little Nightmares?
And he's just like, man, True Colors is pretty good. I'm like, yeah, damn right it is.
I find it people tend to draw Mono as a Bishi boy when he is
Yeah.
currently a malnourished child, and we've
Yeah,
seen his face.
He's super malnourished.
He's this malnourished, like, a probably very ill child.
Yeah.
Okay, so today, I've decided to dissolve my wiener in acid.
It's good art, but man, is he not Bishi.
Shit, I'm not afraid of you. Shit, we really should be.
Okay, class, we're going to fucking kill Thomas, a kid named Thomas.
Yeah.
Frank him, John. No, look at this one though.
Be careful, my teeth. I don't know. Fine. It's a picture of me. It says, "Caution, there's a predator." Whoever put it there, can you make sure you put it at the rest of the bus stops?
Ship is going to be torn down, but the homeowners wanted to see the Pacific floating. Behind the wall of the huge house, they were gentlemen. So I removed my veil and began the hot. The first
Oh, that's so cool.
What's cool?
I'm just. Hold on a second. I'll send it to both of you.
I've returned.
Hi.
Back.
Took you
We were
long.
waiting.
Very good.
We were waiting for.
I told you to go on without me.
We
No,
can't.
the next part was plot. That's pretty cool.
Damn it.
Next part was plot. So I didn't want to go on without you.
It wasn't paused, damn it.
I know. Cut this out.
I know, I don't wanna.
Do it. We played weird shit.
No,
Do it.
I'm not gonna cut it out. It's your fault.
No, it's your
It's
fault.
not. It's not. It's no one's fault. All right. You have a Little Nightmares soundtrack, right?
Yeah.
Boy, do we ever.
You say you got. Is there something like vaguely suspenseful?
Yeah. It all is.
Well, come on then. Get your best one.
Let me see. I think Still Life is pretty good. No. That one, it's too quiet.
Had to be here for the plot. Otherwise, a lot of things would have happened. You would have been like, okay, what happened? You would have been like, EDP. What the fuck happened? So, coming back into it. As you two, Maxine, Mac, Basil, and Isaac are talking, you hear a couple of people just like talking, like getting louder. And you see like an Aphrodite kid, like kind of, or not an Aphrodite, a Athena kid, like run up. Wait, he's back. Jackson's back.
Yeah.
As you may remember, Basil maybe not, but Jackson had been gone for quite some time, due to undergoing a quote unquote secret mission that Kyron had had him undergo on. And he's been gone for quite some time, up until today, it seems. And you look over and you see two people, actually, going down Half Blood Hill. Jackson, Jackson, who, if you were to get closer, you would see he looks a little haggard. His hair's a little longer, but a lot messier than he keeps it up. There's a little crack in his glasses as he's walking down. And his arm, and his hand is holding the arm of a handcuffed woman who has short white hair with a captain's hat on.
Oh,
Feels like I need to run over there.
It's that lady
Yeah.
from the
Lady.
epilogue.
Do you want to go?
Yeah, we should go.
Yeah.
What the heck happened?
I've returned. A guest.
Yes.
Yo. She was
Hi.
completely neutral. She smirks when she sees you, Basil.
Yeah, Basil sort of flipped between her and Jackson.
A bunch of people start crowding around. A bunch of the Athena kids look around. Excuse me. I need to go talk to Kyron. We should set up a meeting. Izzy looks over to Maxine and Isaac. He begins walking past, still holding her with handcuffs. You take a look at her handcuffs and you see that they are celestial bronze.
Why do you have a girl in handcuffs?
She is someone from the demigod forces of Kronos. A bunch of demigods just kind of start talking amongst themselves about that. She is here willingly, however, I'm taking precautions.
Willingly.
Yep. I was told to come here. Well, not per se come here, but walk into your blonde friend over there, and then lead me here.
Right.
Which blonde person? We have multiple.
Jackson.
The one that is right next to her. The one that led her into Camp Lemon.
I didn't even know Jackson was blonde.
Awkward.
Basil will take a step back. Right.
She said she'll willingly answer any questions we have.
I see. Oh,
Which is why I'm going
that's
to
good.
request
At
a
least we
meeting.
can get some more information.
Those who wish to join the meeting can, however. This is still a meeting between counselors.
Right.
And begins walking over, seeing Karen wheel out, and then looking up, and seeing Jackson come. It's a frown and smile, or not a smile, frown and nods as he wheels back. A meeting is coming. A meeting is coming right now. Disperse. Everything is fine. As a bunch of the cabin counselors begin to make their way to the big house. Would y'all like to follow?
Well,
Danny is not here.
Basil looks at Isaac. It did say anyone's welcome to come, I think.
Is Mac here?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we have enough experience to come, so.
Yeah, we have crossed paths with them a good couple of times now.
Come on. She just pats Mac on the arm and starts walking.
Let's go.
Yep. Biz will also go.
Isaac, yeah. Isaac is a camping counselor.
Oh yeah, he is.
And nobody tells Danny.
We don't
Danny's
know
not
where you
here.
are.
Danny is not here. You all go and meet up in the big house. James is still looking like he's coked out of his mind.
Yeah.
Everyone, including Quintus and Blackbeard, sit down.
Blackbeard.
Helen kind of waves hi at the Ophiataurus coming in.
Limit.
And everyone sits down. And there's just a silence for a moment before Kyron breaks in. It is good to see you again, Jackson. How was it? He takes off his glasses and kind of folds them, sets them down. I'll be honest, it was quite awful. I have not witnessed quite such a thing up until then. And shakes his head, rubs his temples for a moment. But my theory has been confirmed correct. The labyrinth is open, and it seems that the enemies have been using it.
Question?
Everyone looks at you.
What do you mean by the labyrinth? And
Helen types it. Yeah, I don't really know what that is either. The labyrinth created by the greatest inventor known to man, Daedalus. Long ago, he had created a labyrinth. I actually don't remember how he created a labyrinth. I didn't research that much.
He created a labyrinth, period.
He created a labyrinth, yeah. And the labyrinth is quite possibly the most complex piece of anything in the world. Quite possibly the universe.
That's pretty intense.
It is an ever-changing amalgamation of machinery and biology. It constantly changes, constantly shifts.
that's kind of scary, actually.
Yes. Kyron and I had suspicions that our enemies may potentially use the labyrinth to make it past the bolstered defenses of Camp Half-Blood in some way, shape, or form.
Make it past?
He nods. The labyrinth is ever-changing, which means that there could be an entrance at anywhere, at any point in the world.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's an entrance, at least one. I wouldn't be surprised if there is at least one entrance every square block. And by square block, I mean square block of the entire world.
So that's a
There
lot of
perhaps
entrances.
there perhaps may be entrances at the bottom of the ocean.
So you think they could use one of those to get into Camp Half-Blood then?
It makes sense. Kai speaks out. I mean, something that intense. It's definitely reasonable. And the fact that they are using it, well, I feel like our suspicions might be confirmed that there might be an entrance at camp.
So what do we do? How do we stop it?
I don't know. I will have to look. I'll have to look at the entrance at camp to garner any manner of idea. However, I suppose for now that is a problem for a later date. He looks up and looks at the white-haired girl. Please explain why I found you. She leans back in her chair. Yo, hello. Name's what's her name again?
Mariana.
I'm like full name. I know her name.
Oh, Mariana Torhan.
Yeah.
Man, that sounds like she's an important character or something.
No.
Nope. I made her.
No.
Damn. Good job, Adam.
In fact, I didn't even make her. Cody made her.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, whenever she comes up, I'm just like, I pointed at the screen and went, and
No,
did a little smile.
No, her name's Marina Corhonen.
Oh. I have her name as Mariana in my notes.
Yeah, Marina. Like the trench.
Yeah. I mean, the Mariana of the trench, but yeah.
Isn't it the Marina Trench?
It's the Mariana.
No, it's Mariana. It's the Mariana Trench.
Oh, I think that was just my southern kicking in. Her name is Mariana. Because she's named after the trench.
So I was right. My notes were right.
Yeah, that was just the southern kicking in. I always known it as Marina, I mean. Yo, name's Mariana Corhonen. Daughter of Keto. And, like, the other knowledgeable, Kimber's eyes go wide, with Kyron just also wide.
Who's Keto?
Keto is one of the listed Banes of Olympus.
Oh no.
Mother of all sea monsters. With her control over sea monsters, it is very likely she could raise Atlantis and then Olympus right after, if we aren't careful. Are you telling me that such a dangerous being has a demigod child? Yup, that's me. Dad was it Swedish or Polish? It's been a while since I've looked at her backstory. I think it was Oh no, I think it's Dutch. I'm gonna go with Dutch for now. Dad was a Dutch sailor. I don't know the full story, but of course, met my mom. They had their little fun, and here I am. Fascinating. So, why have you come here? Yes, why have you? The Jack gives you a very suspicious glare. I'm here because I was ordered to. I come here bearing info. Need an info that our boss had decided he'd be nice enough to let you have. As something of a trust offering, so to say. After all, what's more trustworthy than the enemy side handing you over the daughter of the bane of the very thing you're fighting for? Isn't that sweet? Helen just like, some manner of sweet, I guess. So are you gonna ask me questions, or I might just have to exposit normally? You can ask me anything.
You said you'd come bearing info. What's the info?
Anything you ask me.
Oh,
Besides the obvious of the Labyrinth is currently being occupied by our forces. They're trying to make some attempt at finding a way to travel through the Labyrinth without going a little bit insane.
and I suppose you can't tell us where the opening is in camp?
Nope, because I don't know that. However, there certainly is an opening here. One way to travel through. It's being searched for right now, if I think, right? Ariadne's string.
Hmm.
That is one way to get through.
Basil looks at Matt and then sort of whispers to him,
That's the string that was used to get out of the labyrinth after killing the Minotaur.
Any question? What number is your forces in? How much number of forces do you have? If you were to count demigod forces, around 100. If you were to count monsters, too many to count.
I'm not very good at coming up with questions.
What are your weapons like? James finally speaks up.
Alright, James.
Nerd.
Average. We make up for our weapons with our power, though.
What's the number of forces you got?
Basil
Crazy.
sighs.
Crazy Helen. Dude, I just answered that.
Did he? Did she?
About 100 demigods and countless monsters.
Yep. Our weapons, with the exception of one, are about average, but we make up for it with our power. Power. Please, enlighten. Isaac kind of like perks up at this. It's the special ability of our leader, Felix. You see, he's a demigod child of Nemesis, as some of you may know. And one of Nemesis's domains is retribution. That classic phrase, an eye for an eye, that kind of thing. He takes that in a different approach. Nemesis can do things called the destiny deals. And he does some manner of that. Basically, If you sacrifice a piece of yourself, you can gain further power. If the events were told to me right, he cut off his arm fighting you, Mac.
He did do that.
And didn't he seem a little stronger?
He didn't hit me, so I couldn't tell.
Ah, you must have been scared then.
Sure.
You were using celerity instead of deciding not getting hit by him.
To be fair, I've been turning the cheese, but you did it even when he wasn't.
Hey, let us Felix fanboys live in peace.
Let us eat instead of you cheat power users.
Yeah.
Us 100 Legion strong of Felix fanboys.
Every one of the demigods that serves Felix's forces are, so to say, they've sacrificed something in order to gain further power. But it is mostly due for a type of loyalty. It can be anything, really. I sacrificed my fear. Which is why I'm acting so casual with you all. We have someone who sacrificed his gloom, his negative emotions. We have another who got rid of his hesitation. There was one girl who altogether just deleted any bad memories of her past, so she can live on a new life.
Right.
It expands far. Even something as simple as losing a pinky can garner such a thing.
So pretty much anything to be sacrificed as retribution.
Yep. And depending on the severity of how much is sacrificed, the stronger you get.
So sacrificing really big important things makes people really, really strong.
Yep. And much to Felix's dismay, it seems all people like to sacrifice is important things.
Yeah.
So, why are you telling us any of this?
Because that's why I'm here. To give you any info that you don't have.
Or why did they decide to do that?
I couldn't tell you. Felix is a nice guy. He likes you guys.
He wants us to be informed.
Yep. It's probably because how the way the plans were going. We were going a little too smoothly, and he wanted some challenge. Or maybe he just really is that nice.
Well, since we are continuing to get answers, how about Felix's talking? How can he talk to others?
For those of you who haven't seen Felix, he wears a purple earring on his left ear. He transmits his thoughts to his followers. However, he can, one at a time, talk to people in that way who don't bear the charm.
At the mention of the charm, Basil ever so slightly just glances at his bracelet.
Careful there.
Wonder what Basil sacrificed.
I wonder.
I wonder.
I
Whatever
wonder.
could it be? Whatever could it possibly be?
Yeah, exactly. I
wonder.
wonder.
Yeah, what's so What's so? Oh no! I think he sacrificed his ability to not feel scared or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he like sacrificed.
He sacrificed his ability to stop crying.
Oh my god!
I know.
Can't believe it.
Basil sacrificed his ability to be warm.
Extra
Don't
double
worry.
cold.
Don't worry, he never had that.
Double cold.
Cold squared.
Also, I find it really funny that it's mostly Basil and Mariana talking about this.
That's just because I'm voicing Mariana, and therefore I get into Mariana and kind of like neglect the NPCs. Who are the
No, I
majority.
get it. It made sense. I just find it funny since both of them would already know all this, and
To
they're
be-
just saying this
To be
to
fair,
exposit to everyone else.
fair, Danny would also carry the questions, but Mac is a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, man.
Mhm. Danny would ask questions.
Yeah, Danny doesn't know what's going. He doesn't know anything right
Mac
now.
is a fucking dumbass. He asked a question that there was an answer to. Mac is a fucking dumbass.
What about the Princess Andromeda? The ship. Where is it hiding?
That one I can't answer. I wasn't there when it got moved.
Dying. Do you know where there are other entrances to the labyrinth?
Nope. Just the one that we entered from. And that's
Where-
all the way in Nevada.
In where in Nevada? Please don't be Las Vegas.
It's Las Vegas now. It's Las Vegas. In some hotel that tried to mess with our brains or something.
Oh, not again.
We handled them, though.
Not
Thankfully, we don't have to
again.
go about there. We should probably just go through the entrance in the camp instead. And I don't think we should go in at all, actually, considering the labyrinth messes with people's heads even more than Lotus Hotel does.
It certainly does. Jackson just says that. His eyes haven't left like Mariana.
Thanks, Jackson. Be cool.
Now, how do we know if anything that you're saying can be trusted? And if you're just lying? Now, we got a couple of strong ears in this room. Certainly you guys can detect if I'm lying or not.
You overestimate us.
No. You're a PC. You suck ass. I've made NPCs to make sure.
Thanks, Mike.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, Laska, Kai, and Jackson can tell.
Laska Kai Jackson, what's the reader say?
She's telling the truth.
Oh, nice.
Not as good as me.
Well, that's because Basil has a supernatural power called Changeling Mantle that gives people penalties to detect whenever he's lying. He also has like 15 dice to lie.
He does have. He's very good at it.
Man, I wonder why he's so good at lying.
Speaking of lying, I have a little secret to tell all of you.
What's that?
There are at least 3 spies in Camp Half-Blood.
Who are they?
Now that one I'm not telling.
Hell's River Shop.
Oh, that's funny.
3 spies. Don't you think
Yeah.
that's a little excessive?
I suppose I just want to be thorough with the information. It's from 3 different outlets. Now I will say, 2 of the 3 spies have been identified. But the first one that showed up here, even I don't know. Even I don't know what they are, who they are.
Isn't that kind of inconvenient for a spy if you don't know who they are?
I'm not the one who receives the info.
No, yeah,
They
that
probably
makes sense.
report directly to Felix.
They probably report directly to Felix, you guys.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, that's not good for morale.
Apparently this first spy has been here for a while. At the very least. About 6 years?
How long have we been here? Not 6 years.
You have been here for like 2.
Oof, okay, we're good.
You got here in 2006.
Oof. Well, that should narrow it down a bit.
6 years. Some of us haven't. A couple of us haven't even been here for 6 years.
That's a pretty narrow window of people.
Mac like looks at Kyron. You got like a notebook on that?
So who?
Kyron.
Basil looks at Mac. You know we can just look at the necklace beads, right?
Wait, is that how that works?
Yeah, we get a new bead every year. Haven't you been here longer than me?
I just thought they gave it to you because they
You get a bead at the end of summer, which represents you being in camp for a year. You have 2 beads, Mac. One of them is the Empire State Building with a lightning bolt behind it, and the other is a golden fleece.
I didn't think of that, Basil.
It'd be pretty easy to identify anyone who's been here longer than 6 years, so they'd have a pretty full necklace.
Mm-hmm. Each of the cabin counselors, with the exception of Isaac, each of them have about at least 5.
Well, that's not 6. Who has 6 then?
I don't know.
Dude, it shouldn't be that hard to find someone who has 6.
A couple of people probably have like 7.
Could we get some names?
Why would I give you a name? You didn't even know what the beads meant. You would never look at someone's neck.
Okay, fucking fine. Yeah, sure, whatever. I just want to ask questions.
Well, I'm not the one to ask questions. Ask her the questions, not me.
Is there anyone currently in the room that has 6 or more beads?
Jackson has 7.
Alright, well, he brought her.
And Kai also has 6.
Oh no, Kai, you're my brother, no!
Yeah, it's Kai, all because of the repeats he has.
I'm just saying, it narrows things down. Look, I'm trying to make up for the lost brain cell that Danny has, alright?
Is there anyone who isn't here?
A lot of people, I assume.
Well, yeah. Anyway. So, 3 spies. And what do you mean by 2 of them have been identified?
Well, they've been identified as in, but commonly within the forces, they know them.
Oh.
How long have the other 2 been here?
At best, probably about a year.
Oh man, that's a big pool.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people. That'll be really hard to narrow down. I have one last question.
Yep.
Felix's sword. What's it made of and how's it work?
That's an interesting question. Felix's sword is a little bit special compared to other swords. For those of you who have seen it, in case you didn't notice, it's half celestial bronze, half mortal steel. Meaning it can cut anything. Well, anyone, I should say. It doesn't have the standard restrictions of celestial bronze, but it is far stronger than mortal steel. The best of both worlds. If I remember right, he called it Rays. With a Z.
It's a pretty silly name. I Can't think of any more important questions.
Well, I'm here for the remainder. I'm here for the remainder of this time. So, you can ask me questions whatever you want.
That's
So, you gonna throw me in Hermes' cabin? I'd be okay with that. Since, I don't have the cabin here.
yeah, that does raise the question of what are we going to do with her?
Someone will watch her at all times.
Okay, I have a
Not much
question.
certain. You have a question?
Yeah, I have a question.
Speak away.
Why did you join Felix's side?
Music frowns for a moment. Personal questions. Alright. I joined Felix's side, so I would no longer be afraid. That's simple. After all, whenever you're the daughter of such a major threat to Olympus, and you know this from the day you were born, well, there's a lot of paranoia as to whether or not. There's a lot of paranoia and fear as to whether or not the next day will be your last, and if Zeus decides to stop being Mercy and just destroys you and the entire area, and the entire city block around you.
Zeus isn't exactly known for his mercy.
Jason frowns. Well, if you have no more questions, you can always just ask more.
So, are we going to be rotating watch on her, or is it like a one assigned kind of thing?
Don't worry. Karen speaks up. I'll be the one to watch her. I will make sure that she stays occupied. I have less needs compared to you all. Now on to a different matter at hand. We now know this to be true. The Labyrinth is being used in a manner that can greatly harm Camp Half-Blood. I propose a quest to journey into the Labyrinth and go through it. The journey into the Labyrinth, find the string, and make sure it does not go into the hands of enemies.
That's a pretty daunting quest.
I think I know who should lead, if he doesn't mind. And he turns over to Jackson.
Yeah, my boy!
Jackson he shakes his head. I will not lead.
What?
While I have no qualms with journeying into the Labyrinth, along with whoever leads. If it is selfish for me to say, I do not wish to bear the responsibility of a quest. Not in this case. However,
that's fair.
I do know of one who should lead. He looks around.
Oh.
Has anyone seen Danny Armstrong?
I mean, I saw him earlier today, but I haven't seen him in a bit.
It has been probably about 2 hours since you've seen him.
Let's go, Danny! Woo!
Yeah, Danny gets a prophecy.
Woo!
Besides that one, that doesn't count.
A real one.
We should go look for him post haste.
Good idea.
He stands up and begins walking out.
Yeah, let's get on that. Mac speeds.
Visible to Mac. He's probably in Bunker 9, isn't
He
he?
probably is.
You go to Bunker 9, and he's not there.
He's just in the woods somewhere.
Oh well.
Last time I was there.
Time
Let's
to
cut to
search.
Danny now.
Time to search every square foot with my super speed.
Let's cut to Danny now.
Yeah.
The music is still applicable.
Ooh.
Danny, you're just tending your garden. Do you do anything while you're tending your garden?
Playing
just-
Game Boy.
Oh, multitasking. Look at you. You're so strong.
Make sure to keep the dirt off. I had to burp. Make sure to keep the dirt off as much as possible. Like with his powers, you can just do that.
Yeah. Just sit there chilling. And then,
Soaking in the atmosphere.
yeah. And then you, after soaking in the atmosphere for a good 10 minutes, you decide, yeah, I think the flowers might be good. Would you say? Would you say
Huh?
so? Would you say that the flowers look good?
Yeah, they're pretty nice. He hasn't wilted them.
It's about lunchtime.
Hmm.
Actually, is it? No, it's about dinner time now, actually.
Yeah, he's like getting pretty hungry.
It is sunset, whereas whenever the meeting took place, it was night. And Danny, you just stand up and begin making your walk back. And on your walk back, you decided maybe not shadow travel. You've done that. You've done that a bit today.
Yeah, he's in a good mood. He's just gonna soak up the atmosphere walking through the woods.
Plus, you've noticed that how all the black on you has gone a little opaque, and you're just like, I have shadow traveled at least like 3 times today.
Yeah, I'm gonna not do that.
As you're walking, let me pull something up.
Oh my god, it's a super boss. Oh no.
Let me find it.
Danny, you got a quest.
Danny gets to talk to the Oracle for the first time.
Yeah. Let's hope it doesn't go badly. I'll be fine,
Just-
right? Hey? Yeah.
You will fail. You will die.
Fucking jeez, man, this shit's gonna suck.
The pain will come from the sky.
Pee pee piss piss boy.
Danny, as you're walking, you walk by a large rock face. You vaguely remember passing by this rock face a bunch of times during Capture the Flag.
Mhm.
You never think much of it, but just for a moment, in a very familiar way, this Bunker 9, you feel a boom, like a pulse.
Oh my
As
god,
you
he found the
within
entrance already.
within the rock face.
My fucking dude, Danny, hell yeah.
He just looks at it for a second.
Let's get this fucking bread, gamer.
You look at it. You're looking at it like, what was that? And you notice there's like a kind of small crack between 2 large boulders. Right there. It kind of reminds you of Bunker 9 with just how it feels, but something is off. A lot more sinister, so to say? You can't put a finger on it.
Is there boulders in front of it?
There's 2 large boulders that have a crack in the middle of them. As in, like, there's just an opening. Like, a really kind of a small one, but an opening.
Danny like peeks through like the opening. Like, is there anything in there?
Kind of like curves a bit. So you'd have to go in there to see. Not like you can not see in the dark. You can. There's just a little curve.
Mm-hmm.
You want to shadow step inside?
Danny looks around, and then on the boulder on the side, he like wiggles his finger a bit and then draws. It's like I'll be right back, Danny, and then has an arrow pointing to it,
Oh no.
Cool.
and then zoop.
You go in there, and it's a lot bigger than you'd expect. It's less of a, like, kind of area, but more of a corridor, almost. And you just kind of, like, sit there, looking around.
Yeah,
The mossy stone next to you. Just, you feel it. And as you, like, walk a little deeper in this cave, you kind of stop. And, like, you just feel, like, an emptiness. You've felt the pull of Tartarus in some way, shape, or form within your own dreams.
Mm-hmm.
This is, in a manner, similar to that. Nowhere near as, like, just daunting and all-consuming, but more so, I guess, on a smaller scale to that. Kind of reminds you of the fissures that you open up whenever you summon your zombies, but not in a calming way. And but, like, being underground, like, proper, it feels comforting. Well, wouldn't necessarily say comforting, but you
Familiar?
understand where you are. Yeah, familiar. You honestly feel like you have more proper bearings in here than you would above ground. And you, having never really been proper underground, you never really realize this up until now. And as you look around, you see, like, a Greek symbol somewhere. And you see it. It looks like the ancient Greek delta, an L. Just right there, faded out. What do you do?
It's the Greek word for delta.
Letter for delta.
Yeah. Danny sort of like runs his hand along it for a second, like sort of like brushes it off a bit.
Do you touch it?
Yeah, he touches it, like sort of brushes it off. Delta.
You brush it off, like with a tiny little touch you gave it. It begins to glow blue. As the area above you, you realize you've walked deeper into here than you'd think. But the roof slides open. There's a roof, and you look and see a night sky with stars blazing above. It was a lot darker than you remember it being. It was about sunset when you came in here. And then metal ladders appeared in the side of the wall and then started going down to a opening that you didn't realize was there. Or maybe you did, but hadn't quite acknowledged it.
Danny grabs a hold of one of the ladder rungs and starts climbing up.
But as you do that, you hear people screaming, "Danny!" And you hear that's Mac's voice screaming your name. And you look back to the entrance. Mac,
Yeah.
you see a note written in some rock. In here. Be back in a bit, Danny.
What do you mean you're inside a rock? What are you doing going inside random rocks? Danny, he starts knocking on the rock. Danny!
Danny, you hear him.
Danny climbs back down the ladder and starts walking over to where he hears Mac's voice. Where he came.
Danny!
You perfectly maneuver your way through, and you see Danny's head peek through the cracks.
Danny, what are you doing on a
Mac?
rock?
Oh, I found this place in here.
What kind of place?
I think it's Bunker 9. But it's a big hallway. I opened up to the sky at one point. There's a bunch of stuff written on the walls.
Does it look like a maze?
Basil, you run up.
Does it look like a maze?
He scratches his head.
Did you find him?
Hold on, Basil.
With Jackson right behind you. Basil.
A maze? It's just a long hallway. I think there's a couple other ways.
Oh,
Danny.
Oh my god, you stumbled on it. How did you do that?
He turns over to Jackson.
How did you do that?
What are you doing in here?
I found this part in the rock, and I guess it, I don't know, called to me a
By
bit.
the way, Danny, you were only in there a couple of minutes.
Why is the sun down?
You were gone, or we had a whole
2 hours.
There's a whole exposition we gotta do to here.
You were gone
Hours?
for 2 hours.
I was only in there for a couple of minutes.
Oh, so the labyrinth warps time too.
Jackson
Labyrinth?
nods his head.
Oh man, we got a lot to explain to you, Danny.
Jackson nods his head. I would like it to be known that I had only ventured out and journeyed to the labyrinth. I found the entrance to the labyrinth in Nevada. Only after a couple of weeks into my investigation. And I had been in the labyrinth for, if I remember correctly, only a week.
Oh
I
man,
had
this is
gotten
going
that-
bad. No, this is gonna be real bad.
I had gotten acclimated to the fact that I had to get acclimated quickly to the fact that I was in the labyrinth for a week, and when I came out, 6 months had passed.
So time passes much more quickly in the labyrinth than it does out here.
Either that, or time as a concept scarcely touches the labyrinth. Anyways, it is good that we found you, Danny.
Yeah, what is this?
A
As he
bunch of other
fully
people,
climbs out.
the other counselors begin to run up, seeing you. Kai is is happy to see you good. And Danny, you look over and see a white-haired girl being walking next to Kyron in his wheelchair, with handcuffs on, with a captain's hat.
We
You know this
exposition
girl.
to Danny.
You know
Wait,
this girl.
Isn't
You've had dreams of this girl.
she's a part of the Andromeda crew?
Well, how do you know
Yeah.
that? What?
She showed up here to give us a bunch of information.
Remember?
Hold on. How do you know that?
Well, wait, who said that?
Mariana
did.
did.
Yeah. Well, I've had a couple of dreams of the Princess Andromeda. I've told you guys before.
Yeah, you did do that.
She frowns and mutters under her breath. I'm gonna tell Eve.
Danny just Data like freezes for half a second, but tries to keep his composure.
No one heard that. It's okay.
Danny didn't hear it.
Do you want to roll perception to hear it?
Yeah.
You giggling about over there.
No, it's just funny.
Oh, okay.
Three successes.
Yeah, you hear it.
Danny freezes for a second, and you see a bit of color float into his cheeks, but he keeps his composure.
Guess they're just a wind.
I'm here answering questions
Yeah, you missed out
for the
on
crew.
Danny.
You exposit Danny.
Yeah,
On
here's
what
the
happened.
exposition. And that's what happened.
Huh.
Do you have any questions to ask me, Armstrong?
Danny just looks, and he just with his hands together, just like folded together, like, Wait, so you're saying you want me as the leader?
Yes, I am. Considering what you have just displayed, the fact that you stumbled upon the labyrinth,
It's
what did you feel before you found it?
like a pulsing in the rock.
And you said you found a symbol in there, correct?
Delta. I touched it and the roof opened.
He nods. The Greek delta has the symbol of Daedalus. You've certainly found the labyrinth, all right.
But here's the thing, I felt weirdly familiar.
I
I
know.
knew where I was
I
going.
had a feeling, which is why I had decided to have you on the quest. I'm actually quite glad all those times ago, you had decided to come to me about studying. If you remember correctly, a couple of things that I showed you were about labyrinths.
Well,
The
what's
point
next?
is, I had a feeling that as a son of Hades, you would be very well acclimated underground, and therefore, you'd be the best pick to navigate through the labyrinth. Besides a child of Athena.
How big are the labyrinth rooms? Like the hallways? Like this is out of character.
Hallways. There's only one.
Yeah, but how big is it?
Fairly. What happens next? Karen wheels up. I feel as if Jackson's logic is sound. I think that you should, in fact, go into the labyrinth, Danny.
That means Danny would have to go see the Oracle, right?
Yes.
Like Mac just nudges Danny. He's like, eh.
And Danny scratched the back of his head and
Maxine kind of elbows Mac. just going. Not a good time.
got my cord again.
And Mac is excited for his friend.
Let's go, Danny.
Danny nods.
Let's go get your prophecy. And then we can assign a team that will go with you. And you guys make your way back to the big house. And Danny, you go into the big house and begin climbing your way up steps that you realize you've never climbed before. That you remember that you've never climbed before. Dusty, creaky ladder as you climb up into the attic of the big house. You get up in there, looking around at the dark room with the dark room with all sorts of knickknacks and things of the like. Due to how the Nemean lion pelt is a spoil of war, like other spoils of war, it is stored up here in the attic until next use, as you see the familiar one. And you see all manner of knickknacks and spoils over the past years. One of which you kind of feel a little grim looking, seems to be a claw from the dragon Latin.
Nice.
And right in the middle of the room is that dark, mummified figure in her hippie outfit, Oracle of Delphi, sitting on her chair.
Danny just shovels in his feet a second and looks around like as if he's expecting something to happen.
I told you you're supposed to ask.
How do I secure the labyrinth?
I'm pretty
Does
sure
nothing.
you're supposed to ask, what is my prophecy? I think.
Aren't you supposed to ask something different? Because
I
it
don't-
doesn't.
No, you just asked for a prophecy.
May I have my prophecy?
May I?
May I?
Danny's the polite boy.
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Would you like to ask again?
I've come for my prophecy.
Ma'am.
You count 10 seconds before air goes into the mummified mouth of the Delphi as it begins to glow snakily green. However, its voice is ghastly, but almost weaker than you expected. You shall delve in the darkness of the endless maze. The dead, the traitor, and the lost one raised. You shall rise or fall by the overseer's hand, the child of Athena's final stand.
Oh no.
Destroy with a hero's final breath. Unfeeling fades, a fate worse than death.
Oh no.
Can
Oh
we get that in?
no.
Can we get that in writing, please?
It's always the fate worse than death that's bad.
Because I need to like look at this and like
It's your prophecy now.
yeah, just look at it and
It's always the fate worse than death that's bad.
did it.
And it, like, almost abruptly just stops. All the light is gone.
Danny stands there for like a good minute. The traitor and the lost one raised.
What is raise? It's raise.
Yeah, it's not shall rise or fall by the overseer's hand.
Who the fuck is the overseer?
No stand is foul, no stand. Destroy with the hero's final breath. Unfeeling fades, a fate worse than death.
A fate worse than death. A fate worse than death!
Dane just repeats it a couple
That's
times.
a long prophecy.
Traitor?
Do we know any childs of Athena?
Jackson.
Jackson!
Oh, yeah.
Dumbass.
Oh,
You're
no.
confirmed to be going with us into the maze. Yes.
Oh no, Jackson, please, I love you. My man, no. My boy.
Dad, is that me? Is that my son's? The traitor, who is that? Lost one? It's a lost one. One of his final stand. Drive the hero's final breath. Feeling fades, fate worse than death. And Danny like runs his hand through his hair. And like just puts both of his hands on his forehead, like,
Fucking
oh,
excellent.
no. And Danny just paces for like a good like minute or two up there. Just going back and forth, repeating the words. And then Danny eventually descends after a good couple minutes.
You go back down. Everyone's just looking at you.
Danny's hair is all tousled from him just running his hands through his hair and like just panicking.
Not bad, huh?
Go.
Danny looks and blinks a couple times and pinches the bridge of his nose. And then he shakes his head.
Are you okay, Danny?
Shakes his head. You shall delve in the darkness of the endless maze. The dead, traitor, and the lost one raise. You shall rise or fall by the overseer's hand. And he gulps. The child of Athena's final stand.
Jackson doesn't react.
Destroy with a hero's final breath. Unfeeling fades. Fate worse than death.
Quite the grim prophecy.
Oh man, that's
This Kai just, man, that's one of the worst we've had.
That's not a good prophecy at all.
yeah, what's wrong with that?
Not even a single answer. That was Helen.
Does the Oracle change?
What do you mean?
He seemed out of breath. Short. Like something was wrong.
I have an idea. However, I'm not very knowledgeable on the matter. The Oracle we've had is the Oracle we've had for years. Jason frowns at that.
And where would we even get a new oracle?
I wouldn't worry about that. So long as the Oracle still works, we can focus at the problem at hand.
Yeah, we got bigger fish to fry.
Danny, who will you take with you?
And then Danny like puts a hand to his forehead.
And be reasonable with what you think.
Dead, traitor, lost one raise, lost one. And he shakes his head like as if he's thinking really hard.
Danny, who will you take with you?
Just thinking, man.
And he closes his eyes and puts a hand over his eyes. Mac, Jackson, and Basil.
Jackson nods, as I suspected.
To be fair, we had his friends at camp.
Then Kyra nods. It is decided. Then tomorrow, the heroes will delve their way into the Labyrinth. And then he stops for a moment. I'm not questioning your decision. However, well, I suppose I am. Are you sure you wish that is wise, Danny? 4 people on a prophecy. 3. There's a reason why 3 is chosen. 3 is a very heavy number within Greek mythology. The big 3, the 3 Furies, all things of that nature. You remember that on the quest that rescued Artemis, 7 had gone, and 5. 7 had gone, and 2 were gravely wounded. 1 killed.
Justin, Basil, and Mac.
Are you sure? As a child of Athena, I feel like Jackson would be the best suited. Daedalus is a child of Athena, isn't he? Wouldn't a child of Athena be the best suited to figuring out the labyrinth?
That is correct. A child of Athena would be best suited to understanding the labyrinth. Besides, I would like it if I had gone. After all, I do not trust Mac or Basil with navigating through such a thing.
But Jackson, the prophecy. Yeah.
I'll take Ella.
We totally can bring her along. She's here.
I bring Lucy and just start dragging these.
Weekend at Lucy's.
Weekend at Crimson's.
I do think Jackson would be a better choice. I mean, all 4 of us could go, but
And
I-
Danny looks over at Jackson.
You will
Just
just
really sad. And he nods. All right.
you'll have to take our chances. If the prophecy is true, then by the end of it, there should be 3, not 4. Everyone frowns at that. Kai especially.
Jackson, are you sure?
Yes. With your travel domain, you can do well to assist with Danny's his navigation. However, you'll never even come close to even possibly understanding the labyrinth.
He's set on his convictions, Danny.
Danny nods.
Aaron grimly nods. Then it is decided. Tomorrow, you 3 will journey into the labyrinth. Find Ariadne's string. Stop it from getting into the hands of the enemies, and hopefully prevent Camp Half-Blood's destruction. In the corner, James is blinks, looks up. I really need to get to work. And from there, all of you begin to separate. Go and Deer, All of you begin to separate. Y'all haven't eaten dinner yet, so you eat a quick dinner. Would you guys have any interactions you'd like to have during dinner?
Danny talks to James.
Yeah, you walk up to him. He is eating.
James, I
Hmm.
might need some equipment to go in. Some
Like what?
lighting stuff. I can see well in the dark just fine, but Mac Jackson, he shakes his head.
Yeah, just take a flashlight. And pack it all up. He's like kind of scarfing down his food.
Basil is going to plan on packing for them because, from prior experience of going on quests with them, he knows they tend to underpack.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Nice.
Basil.
What do you pack?
Basil is going to pack 4 squares of ambrosia for them.
Nice.
Doesn't know how long they'll be down there. Gonna
Nice.
pack
Mm-hmm.
enough food and water to last a week and a half.
Nice.
Nice.
He's going to pack a basic first aid kit just in case. Ambrosia's good, but just
Gotta
you
save
never
that
know.
shit. Gotta save that shit.
You don't know when you'll find a stray mortal down there.
Band-aid never hurts.
You'll also
Hey,
pass 1 change of clothes for each of them.
I have decided on how much ambrosia heals, by the way.
How much?
Oh,
How much?
About as much as 5 successes on each on 2 rolls of balm, the natural girl skill. So 5 lethal and 1 aggravated.
It's pretty
and
good.
then accelerated healing
Or
factor.
five lethal, 2 aggravated. I mean,
How
no, not accelerated healing factor.
How
Oh.
many?
That was just kind of for plot. Well, maybe it still does. That was mostly just for like plot healing, so you could be like at a certain level of damage, so I don't accidentally
Murder
like-
you.
yeah,
Cool.
murder you whenever I don't intend to do so.
So Basil packs 4 big squares of ambrosia, which should be cut into each one to be cut into like a little smaller cubes.
How many cubes per one?
I imagine 4 cubes per one, right?
Okay.
No, he
So
just
it should
does
be-
that like a.
Because his thinking was one big square for each person, and then 1 left over just in case to ration out between the rest of them. Change of clothes for each person. He doesn't know how long they'll be down there.
Mm-hmm.
Enough rations to last a week and a half, with food and water. And
Are they?
yeah, like I said, clothing. He tracked one change of clothes for each of them. Probably want to do 2 changes of clothes actually.
Cool.
They're not anything good. It's just standard Camp Half-Blood like merchandise,
Of
is the
course.
way to describe it.
Of course.
Just in their size. And you know what? He wants to bake each of them a cookie with their name on it.
Nice.
Aw.
Oh.
Thanks,
You do that.
Basil. Feel like a fucking compass in there or something.
His compass is not going to help you in the labyrinth.
I don't fucking know.
You can bring a compass. You can bring a compass.
You never know. It might work.
You can bring a
Oh yeah.
compass.
Also, 2 flashlights and a bunch of battery changes for it, just in case.
Nice.
Some of that heavy
And
duty shit.
just to appease Mac, he'll put in the compass.
Rope, climbing gear. I don't know.
It just
Climbing
keeps.
gear? You guys
just-
have Danny.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The compass just spins and spins and spins in there.
Well, that was useless.
Danny leaves his
That is-
Game Boy in the care of
That
Basil.
is what it does. Is Basil not going?
Well, he doesn't go on his own. He was going to be like, there was the 3-person limit, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean Jackson had said we'll take our luck with
Oh,
take
okay.
our luck with 4 people.
Oh.
And if the prophecy is true, then by the end there'll be 3.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, yeah. No, Basil's fucking going.
Like I'm just sitting here, just I was just like racking in my mind. Are they not taking Basil? I hope they take Basil. Adam should be here. He's
Yeah,
on
that's why I was confused. Like,
Yeah, no, me too. I was
not telling you that.
Yeah.
He's like,
I was like,
is Adam gonna play
is no one going to
Jackson?
refute Basil on this?
Is Adam gonna
It's like,
play Jackson? What's up
um,
with that? Is he gonna like come in and be the enemy Basil finally?
I was like expecting someone to refute Basil. Like, no, we need to take Basil too. No one did.
yeah, like like Danny was like, oh yeah, the 4 of us should go, and Kyron's like, no.
Yeah,
no,
Kyron's like the
Kyron-
be all end all. He's like, no, you gotta bring 3. He's like, oh, okay.
No, Kyron did not say you have to bring 3. He warned you about not bring. He warned you about bringing
I
more
thought
than
that
3.
that was just the fates being like, don't do that.
Yeah, I thought that
No,
was. I thought that was.
Nah.
I thought that was meta speak.
I do totally get why you think that, but sometimes you gotta defy us.
It
That's a good
is.
point.
Yeah, it's menace. It is menace speak. It's saying, I mean, I wouldn't do that if I were you, but you can.
Yeah, Data would take all 4 of them.
Nice. You gotta rebel against us. Make your own choices. Call your own shots.
Now's your
Become
chance
a
to
big
be a big
shot.
Now's your chance to do a call shot.
Shut the fuck
But-
up, Mike.
So yeah. In that case, 5 squares of ambrosia and extra clothes and stuff.
Yeah, you said like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take 4 squares of ambrosia, so each of us will have one big one, and then we ration out the last one. It's like, but there's 4 of you. There's no extra one.
Basil didn't get one. None
Basil
for
didn't
you,
feel
baby.
pain. He didn't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it.
I don't need it.
Do Mac and Danny have an idea, or are they just gonna?
An idea for what?
Never mind. All right.
How to get
Sorry about
how to get the fuck around? I don't know. Breadcrumbs. You'd like crumb out
Need a
some bread.
string. Need a string. Apparently, Ariadne string. You should leave that kind of talk for the guy that has 6 intelligence.
Can we bring
Yeah.
like a really like a heavy duty Sharpie and like
I would
draw
like
our
it.
way through
I would,
the
I
fucking
would like it to
case?
be known. I would like it to be known.
Yeah.
I was originally going to just have it be you 3, and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, look, they finally are following the rules for once, technically." But then I was just like, "No,
Yeah.
wait, they're fucking stupid."
They're
Then he
stupid.
DM'd me and he said, I've made a realization. There's too much exposition in Labyrinth, and none of you would be smart enough to understand it.
That was me realizing that like nearing like kind of the beginning of Battle of the Labyrinth. I was just like, "There's a lot of exposition in here. They would never ask these questions. They would never figure this out. They will be stuck here."
So I just sent back, we should probably bring Jackson.
No, we should probably bring Jackson.
Man.
Guys, we should just bring one really big Sharpie and then draw our way across the labyrinth.
And I was just like, I'm happy for Denny. He's getting smarter. He put a point in intelligence with his time.
He's not
skip
that
XP.
smart yet.
He's not that smart. Yet. No.
He's now as
Jackson's-
smart as Basil.
Jackson's intelligence is 3 times Danny's.
It's not a good time.
'Cause You see, we used to have Dallas for this job, but
Yeah. Our
Alice would not
party
do good here.
dynamic got a little screwed.
Dallas also would not do good here. He, while yes, he had 3 intelligence, he is of nature. He's at immediate disadvantage at being in the labyrinth, as
Yep.
it is not.
It is quite the opposite of nature. He would probably be have constant motion sickness.
Yeesh.
oh, I do. Usually the grass just I don't even walk. The grass just floats me along.
Bro, I don't even. It's just like fuck. Like the second he has to walk, his legs give out because all the muscles are weak.
He just Shigechi travels by just being surfing across the grass.
Danny can't do that, by the way. Just with dirt, not grass.
Mac would chew him out if he did that.
Danny at least likes walking.
Well, you can't chew him out. You're dating Maxine now.
As in, like, reprimand them.
Yeah, I know.
Chew him out isn't even a sexual innuendo. It's like,
Why would it have to be?
Why would it?
You said innuendo a little bit wrong, and I thought you said in Nintendo.
It's not in Nintendo. It's not in Nintendo.
it's not Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Chew 'em out can be used as an innuendo.
No,
No,
it involves teeth.
no, it can't.
I
No,
don't think. If you're using it as an
You
innuendo,
heard it.
you're doing something very wrong.
yeah.
Yeah.
You heard of eating fur burger?
What?
I
I just wanted to hear
understand
your
what you're
reaction.
talking about.
What?
Fuck off.
What?
What the fuck are you saying?
Fur burger. Fur burger.
Mike, just quit digging. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop.
Stop, Mike. Stop.
You not know what a fur burger is?
Just stop, Mike. Just stop.
Turn the music back on. Who turned it off?
It just ran out.
Turn it back
Played it
on.
all the way to the end.
Oh boy, error.
Uh,
Something broke when playing Lure of the Maw.
sleeping bag and a fire for the last stuff. A cookie, roll the 10 numbers. What else can we fucking bring? Rope?
We
can
don't.
bring rope.
Sure.
If you want, you can bring rope.
Regular.
I'm not stopping you to bring
regular.
whatever you want. I'm not even gonna like. I'm not even gonna like talk you out of it. You can bring whatever you want.
A regular thread?
Sure.
Yeah. This is what Basil's bringing. You guys can bring whatever. I want to see what is Mac pack for this.
Danny brings
Firecrackers?
a tank.
Firecrackers.
I would like it to be pointed out while you are at an inherent advantage being underground, you are at an inherent disadvantage as you cannot summon Buglarka in her plane, and you probably shouldn't summon a tank underground.
No.
It would not be advisable.
Yeah, so if he's gonna summon, it's just gonna be
So this is Max's time to shine.
yeah. Maxis and Buglarka. Buglarka, you put on a flashlight.
On firecrackers, in case we get separated from each other, pop that sucker, we can hear each other a mile away.
Sure.
Sure.
Sure, you better write this down.
Write it down. Write it down.
Adam.
Write it down, Mike. Not Mike.
Why am I keeping
Man.
track of your inventory?
No, I meant to say Mac. But
Firecrackers, rope,
Regular thread.
oh yeah, regular,
Regular thread.
regular thread,
it's a good thing that Basil brought sleeping bags.
I would like to be noted. Jackson brings very similar things to Basil. However, he will bring breastplates for each of you.
Oh, fuck, yeah, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
He's not bringing full armor sets, just breastplates. And that is because when you're going into the labyrinth, you likely won't be seen in public. You guys likely won't be seen in public anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally, there isn't an excuse as to why we can't bring armor.
What's the armor and breastplate?
2-2. You could always take out the enemy line, pal.
Could do that.
You know what?
That
Yeah,
would be-
Basil will bring that.
That would be smart. What if we bring Ladon's Claw?
And you'll have Ladin's Claw.
What does it do?
It's a claw.
Sick. Metal.
Some spells of war don't have, like, an inherent use.
That's why you gotta make use out of
Is
it.
there a magic compass in here?
I have a compass.
You place the claw on the compass and it magically finds its way to Ladon.
But
always
he's
points
dead!
Find his way to Ladon's skeleton.
There's gotta be some other thing we fucking forgot of. That's obvious, right?
I don't know. What are you bringing, Danny? You leaving your Game Boy here?
Yeah, he's leaving it there. He doesn't want to get it broken.
It's gonna get very broken.
Good would get broken.
Yeah, Danny leaves all of his stuff in Bunker 9.
What about your PSP with Castlevania the Advanced Collection?
He leaves that too. It's a new present. He ain't gonna break it immediately.
Danny, you're gonna be really lonely without your games.
Yeah, but he values them a lot.
That's the character arc I'm looking for.
Danny,
Like gamer
Danny,
abandons his games in order.
I will keep you safe here, even though it pains me. And he's gonna take one of the books that he was studying.
Cool. Jackson also brings his books.
There's gotta be something, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be
Yes,
so.
It's gotta be something.
There's gotta be some fucking cheat to this.
There's got to be something.
I fucking know. Lawn trek shoes for everyone. Yeah, but you didn't think of that. Your feet would hurt from walking so much.
My feet never hurt.
Shut up, Basil.
Danny's feet also wouldn't hurt
No,
It's for
because
Yeah,
he's
the
touching
ground-
the ground.
It's for
yeah, the
Jackson.
ground is
It's for Jackson.
the
though.
ground perfectly molds into the shape of his foot
It's
each
for
time.
Jackson. Then Jackson would appreciate it.
I don't think Jackson really cares right now.
And Mac
Jackson
already
doesn't wear
has the
shoes.
all-in-one shoe.
Well,
Jackson
I'm
kinda
the
has
one who's
it.
most.
form.
I'm the one who's most prepared. Then
Jackson walks on his hands.
Jackson's a little haggard, so
he needs hand shoes.
You mean gloves?
Yeah, hand shoes.
Mac can now transform his all-in-one shoe into gloves. Why? Oh,
New tech, new tech.
New tech. I can't think of anything else.
Feels like we're missing something.
We're always
Oh, yeah.
missing something.
This is like packing for a fucking trip. You have to think of everything.
You are packing for a trip, yes. You've been packing for a trip every prophecy.
Also, by the way, how long is the session? Because I need up at 8 today.
Yeah, it's almost over.
I mean, it kind of
Oh.
feels like we're at the end. No way we're
Yeah.
going into the labyrinth this session.
You're going into we're completing it like
The
completely.
entire book.
The entire book today.
In one setting. Prepare yourself.
Would y'all like have any interactions before to skip to the next day? And by skipping the next day, I mean right before you go to Labyrinth and you the session when you go to Labyrinth.
Mac.
Um,
Mac spends time with Maxine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna be a while.
Next day.
Gonna be a long while.
Next day, you all wake up. Surprisingly, no dreams. With a tad bit of dread, but what's new? You all get up, do your morning routines.
I mean, this time in the prophecy, we got a guaranteed someone dies, so.
We had that in the last prophecy too.
Oh, yeah, but that was equally as bad. The last time we didn't know who it was, but this time we know very well who it is.
Mhm.
Last time we could be like, oh, maybe we don't know them. Oh.
You all get up, get ready, eat breakfast, and make your way over. It seems by before last night and now, preparations have been made, and a defensive wall has been made surrounding the cave entrance, stopping any potential monsters from coming through. Any enemies would be immediately taken out, hopefully. You stand in front of the labyrinth entrance.
Basil takes a deep breath.
Basil and Mac, don't go anywhere. Basil, you are approached by Isaac.
Hey.
Hey. Just telling you to be careful in there. You're clumsy, and that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous.
Well, if I get hurt, I'll just have to ask you to patch me up when I get back.
He just like flushes a little bit. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Go, get in there, Basil. Get in there.
And Maxie just walks up behind you. Hey,
Yeah.
looks up to you, a little bit of a red face, points at you. Don't you die.
Mac doesn't even entertain it. He just hugs her.
She hugs back.
I'll be alright.
Good. She glances around real quick before giving a quick kiss to the cheek and backing up.
Yeah! Stay winning!
Stay winning.
Stay winning.
Wilson.
All of you put on your breastplates, and Jackson, with a couple of papers in hand, you can see some of the books that he has in his backpack, Danny. One of them being the joke book that
Hey.
Mac had gotten him.
Oh
Oh,
no!
no. Danny looks
Jackson,
around.
can we get you to write? Can you write your last will and testament real quick? Just here on this fucking
Jackson has received a new pair of glasses, his old ones being cracked.
Nice.
His hair is a lot less messy, but still, man looks haggard. Already. This will be quite the journey.
Danny looks around at everybody. Looks around at, Mac and Basil, Isaac and Maxine. Looks down to the spider ring that he has on. And just gives a long sigh. A sigh of relief. Yeah, I'm ready. And he stands up straight.
Good. I hope that our study sessions will be put properly into use.
Danny nods. And he turns around.
All of you look over to Kyron with Mariana and Quintus. Stay safe, heroes. Please return well.
Danny nods.
Yeah. You guys are cool, so I'd like to see you again. Please come back.
Yeah, we'll just be a bit. Don't worry. We're all coming back out.
Do be careful. The Labyrinth is more dangerous than you can imagine.
We'll do our best. We'll
That was
do
Quintus,
everything we
by the
can
way.
to stay safe.
That was Quintus speaking, by the way.
Nice.
As he
Nice.
adjusts his armor strap. And you all look back to the entrance, look towards everyone, and begin making your way into the cave, where the session will end.
Now, the only real thing to do would have a real life time dilation where we only have a session like every month.
Arc 4, Battle of the Labyrinth.
Arc 4, Battle of Labyrinth takes a year to come out.
Awkward, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm sure everyone's gonna come out of this fun. And that is a lemon guarantee.
As you know, lemon guarantees are never wrong.
Of course.
Never.
Never.
Beats for session completion.
Ooh.
Yay!
Basil. Basil, you not traitor.
My totally not traitor.
You
Speaking of
not
totally
traitor.
not being a traitor, did I help Felix achieve his goal?
You are assisting Camp Half-Blood, yes.
Did I learn more about Danny?
You have learned that he is You've learned that he is gathering a bouquet of flowers for someone. I think that's learning. Learning about how Danny is, what his mindset is focused on nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Danny's on that mindset.
And does he understand why Half-Bloods fight?
This time, no, I don't think so.
All right. Nice.
Mac,
Train.
you have trained with Maxine.
Make my scene happy.
Mac wouldn't know this, but she felt pretty happy in that hug.
Nice.
Aww.
Man, I don't want Mac to get the fate worse of death.
I don't think it's gonna be Mac.
Protect Danny.
By virtue of being on this quest, yeah, I'd say this counts. This time, but only this time.
Oof. Bad times. Bad times ahead.
And the guy who has his first personal prophecy.
The man.
Oh
in the
man, this
alley.
sounded a whole lot better in the pamphlet.
It sounded a whole lot better in the orientation video. In fact, there's a Half-Blood orientation video.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Yeah, go on.
Led a group. I mean, he's doing it.
You're doing it.
You
Do
were
you?
chosen to lead, so.
You just go on ahead and get a beat per session because you're leading a group.
Prevent destruction.
By virtue of going on this quest, you are preventing the destruction of Camp Half-Blood. Hopefully.
Cool. And then fixing his own mistakes.
Fixing his own mistakes, eh? Do you think you got it?
Nah. I gotta
You
swap that
didn't.
out.
You did not.
Yeah, there's not many mistakes you're trying to fix here.
Would you like to change it right now?
I gotta think of something first.
Okay. Let's look at Jackson real quick. I don't think I've prepared his aspirations. I don't think I prepared a sheet for him, a new sheet. Let me see if I have. I doubt it.
It's time to emotionally detach myself from Jackson. As to avoid the pain.
Avoid the pain.
I can't.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J.
I can't be hurt if I'm emotionally detached from him.
Alright, I have not made him a sheet. I don't think I've, which means I don't think I've updated his aspirations.
Redeem Eve.
Would you like that?
Being terrorist.
Let's see here. Actually, I have a good one, but that's also a good one.
What is it?
Understand why the Andromeda does what they do.
That's fair.
Or just understand the Andromeda.
The Andromeda crew?
Yeah.
That's fair. I like that. Maybe you should ask about that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's gonna.
Well. Isn't my dramatic foil?
I'm trying to calculate. Will next session be long or short?
Well, considering you're depriving us of character moments by just not having any of the characters, maybe.
And yet at the same time, we are now stuck in a small maze where we can talk to each other infinitely.
There's literally
Exactly.
nothing to do but talk.
There's a part in a fantasy book that I really like, where they literally, it's like 3 people crawling through the roots of a massive world tree for like a straight year. And then they come out the other side, and it's like 1,000 years have passed. And then the amount of time they spend just talking to each other, it's insane.
Odie,
Yeah.
you can go on ahead and
Oh, 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 oh.
oh, I did forget that character interaction. Oops. I should have
No.
reread the Battle of the Labyrinth beforehand.
No,
Epilogue.
no.
Epilogue.
Epilogue?
Epilogue.
You know what? Yeah, epilogue.
Oh.
Epilogue. An epilogue to fix a mistake. You know what, Cody?
Yeah.
No, you don't get to read Battle of the Labyrinth.
What?
You read it after I'm done.
What? No,
You read it after I'm done.
no. Please, Mike.
You can read chapter 1.
Okay, Mike, you're very merciful today.
Alright, let me...
Carve your way.
Epilogue. This music still matches.
It does. It's very good.
As Danny...
Yeah?
Quintus walks up to you. Hey,
When
can
does
we
this
talk
happen?
right before, like, kind of before you all meet up.
Like after dinner, but before we all meet up.
I'm just posting something really fucking funny in DMs. It's just before you all meet up in the morning. He pulls you aside real quick. I have a bit of a bad feeling about this, man.
Daniel nods.
And, like, Miss O'Leary like kind of bounds over, and she gets on her stomach for you to pet her.
Pet.
I don't like the idea of you going down there, any of you. But if you must, again, if you must, I just want you to remember something. Keep it ingrained within you. The labyrinth exists to fool you. It will distract you. That's dangerous for half-bloods. We are very easily distracted. Take it from me. I've been in there long ago. I barely escaped with my life. Most who enter aren't that lucky.
What do you mean, distract?
You understand how the mist works, correct?
Yeah?
The way the mist works is, well, very similar to how the labyrinth works. In fact, the mist came into being after the labyrinth.
It did?
The very concept of the mist only came into existence whenever the idea of the mythological became different, became not something that is commonplace, became modern. In order to stop for the gods to have an entire civilization that gets to this point based on gods alone.
The evolution from a culture to a mythology?
Something like that. The entire structure of how the mist works is based around the Labyrinth's deception. It's quite interesting, in fact, however, very deadly. Just keep your mind on what matters most. If you can do that, you might be able to find the way. I wanted to give you something. He digs in his pocket and hands you a little silver tube. It's very familiar. And you realize it's a whistle. It's a dog whistle from Miss O'Leary.
But why give it to me?
Well, the whistle. Well, for one, Miss O'Leary is a hellhound. She appears to enjoy your presence very much. She can shadow travel, and therefore appear when called, no matter how far away she is. I'd feel better knowing you had this. If you really need the help, use it. The second reason is because the whistle is made of Stygian ice.
Stygian
Very nice.
ice?
I'm sure you're vaguely familiar. It's made directly from the river Styx. It's very hard to craft, very delicate. It cannot melt. But it will shatter whenever you blow into it, so you can only use it once.
Hmm. And Danny carefully pockets it. Oh, thank you.
He nods. Although, who knows? With your friend, the child of Kiona, perhaps he could make something of it. That's all for me. I just wanted to tell you this, with you leading the quest.
Danny nods. Thank you very much.
I need to keep my guard up now. There are traitors in Camp Half-Blood.
3.
One of which the only one of the enemy has even identified. Be careful. He pats you on the back and starts walking away. Miss O'Leary rubbing up against you, which kind of like makes you lose balance a bit before she follows Quintus. And that will be the end of epilogue 1.
1? What?
Oh my god, a double epilogue, no way.
Double epilogue. It's a short one. As it opens up on Felix sitting in the Andromeda. Just sitting with his blindfold off. 4. He sits up. Grabs his blindfold, which he kind of does so attentively. Slowly putting it around his eyes. Tying it. Or standing up and walking. As he opens the door, 2 people are in front of him. Kingston and Eve. Hello. It's about time. Both of them have deathly sad looks in their face, but they nod. Thank you very much. Eve, I have one last task for you, if you don't mind. It'll be It's important. As she nods. He looks over to Kingston. Nods at him. Kingston nods back. Clutching the necklace torn from the golden fleece tightly. As they turn and walk away. And that's epilogue 2.
Huh.
Shit, damn.
Mm-hmm. Shit ain't happy.
Huh.
I like that right side, lemon.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the end of the session. How'd you guys like?
Very
It was good. Like,
Sad times ahead.
You should get some sleep, Adam.
I should. I'm going to go do that right now.
Yeah, right now, go.
Lemon, you want to
night.
do the Cameron fight now?
I can't. It's too late for that.
I'm also pretty tired, and this room is heating up too much.
All right, good night, buddy.
Good night.
Are you sure you don't want to do the Cameron fight tonight?
Let me in the recording first.